Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
All his patients were sick.
Duct tape around it, stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it, stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. 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 Stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. Stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. 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 Stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. Stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. 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 Stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. Stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
Yo. This is not a drill. This is not, look, man. Show so to everybody in the building, y'all. Let me see who we got in the house, man. And no, the ladies didn't break up. You know what I'm saying? Destiny's Child is still Destiny's Child. You know what I'm saying? Show so to Birthday Activities LA Project. You know what I'm saying? Birthday Activities. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let me see who we got in the host, though. We got A-Dub in the building. So the A-Dub. We also got Zero Tats. We also got the most hated, most underrated, most faded bronze motherfucking Flat Power in the building. We also got Studio Mansion in the building. Shouts out to the Brody D in the house. You know what I'm saying? We got Living Humbly in the building. Big up yourself. Living humbly. We got Moxie in the motherfucking house. What up, Mox? We got Daniel Berry in the building. And who else we got? We got Keon in the house. Shout out to the homie Keon in the motherfucking building. Oh, we got early. We got Big Gizmo in the Hismo. What else we got? Yes, I heard the beef was not look, man, I don't like to say I told you so. I really not one of them I told you so type of people. But I watch a lot of bootleg movies. So I know bad acting when I see bad acting. You know what I'm saying? I know bad acting when I see it. You know what I'm saying? And put my shit up. I know bad acting when I see bad acting. You know what I'm saying? And I know it was no, you know what I'm saying? Look, man. You know what I'm saying? It's too much stuff that was it just didn't really add up. It just didn't really make sense. You know what I'm saying? Too much different shit. But it's fake news. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of fake news. It's a lot of fake news in the industry. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of fake news in the industry. I want to pull up some shit, right? Let me see what we got. Let's say, let me look for John Galt channel. Let me see what we got. We about to pull some shit up. Damn. This man, John Galt community tab is diabolical. That shit is crazy. It's insane. It seems like the man John Galt has been affected by the fake news. So the Candy came from Candy Lane. What's up, Candy? A studio, it was 2B Tactics. I didn't believe none of that shit, and I didn't give a fuck. Some people's like, oh, DJ Witch Doctor can't wait to celebrate. Like, nigga, for what, bro? I don't care. Bro. How about that? I don't care. You know what I'm saying? We'll talk about it because it's just happening in our neighborhood. But we don't care. Like, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? You know, right when the pull-up shit started talking is when somebody told me, yo, you better go up there. Why? No, man. No. If you was throwing a party and you told me such and such was over there, I'll be like, nah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? No, man. I'd rather not. How about I'd rather not go over there? You know what I'm saying? To be caught up in some, I got you, it was fake. No, man. Just you know what I'm saying? Nobody pulled up to that shit. I'm pretty sure a lot of people watch from the clothes because, you know, they try to really sell it. But I think most people was indifferent to it. Most people didn't care about the shit. Shouts out to Brownie Ellie in the building. What's up, Brownie? You know what I'm saying? Even say Moxie. You know what I'm saying? They even talk about how I fell out with them for Moxie, but Moxie's over at CT. Like, who the fuck owns these people in the chat, bro? And ain't nobody fell out of you for Moxie. Like, bro, I tell the man one time, yo, let me control my shit. The man felt away. You know what I'm saying? And I was watching. Look, man, let me see. I need to pull that shit up for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I need to pull that shit up for y'all. It's very homoerotic. You know what I'm saying? It was very like, I couldn't get jiggy with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I could not get jiggy with that shit. You know? And shows to everybody just coming in. We got Gas Mask in the building. What up, bro? You know, we got King Kimberly in the building. What up, Kimberly? She said that crap was dumb. Yeah, it was. It was kind of dumb. Shouts out to Tequila in the building. What's up, Tequila? Gas Mask said the block is hot. Hey, man. The block is really hot. Shouts out to the homie Next Level moving forward. We got Cloud Watcher #1. Cloud Watcher #1. That name sound crazy. I wonder who account that is. Who fake account that is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We got 22 likes, 45 watching. Can we get the likes up, please? Can we get the likes up? Soon as I see, look, I rewind to the starting of that shit. Right? And I see a nigga with a smoke thing in his hand trying to blow smoke around to look mysterious. Like, bro. Could you at least cut the bloopers? Could you at least cut out the bloopers? Like, that shit was dumb, man. That shit was pointless. I try to think about who got. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was thinking, like, who was this for? Who got? Who fell for the okie doke? And I just couldn't wrap my mind around it. Like, who really fell for it? Like, who really gave a fuck enough to fall for it? You know what I mean? Sure, people spoke briefly about it, but nobody did like no whole thing about it. Look, man, it's crazy. Let me see what y'all are saying in the chat. I'm not a troll laughing out loud. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I don't know why look, man. The man seemed to got a lot of time on his hand, right? But we're gonna review that shit. Well, yeah, we're gonna review some of it. Let me put my shit up real quick. But I just want to know if y'all seen the starting. I really wanted to show y'all the starting of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this man got a smoke machine in his hand at the starting. Like, nigga, nigga trying to be in the smokes. You know what I'm saying? Looking mysterious and shit. Come on, bro. It's like you're supposed to do that shit before you hit the camera. You know, I'll show y'all that part. Let me make sure ain't no music playing. Oh, nah, it's music still playing. It's music. All right, I got y'all. We're going to play our music in the background. All right, we're going to play some music in the background. Please get the likes up. The likes are for free. Appreciate it. And share the video out if you can. Share the video out. Let me pull this shit up real quick. And there we go. Let me show y'all this shit. I'll put it on full screen. Check this out. All right, I got it on mute. You know what I'm saying? I got it on mute. Any of it, I wasn't sent the timestamp. No, you don't need no timestamp. You don't need no timestamp. Right. As soon as I see the starting of the show, I know it was Fugazi. Soon as the show start, I know that it was some bullshit. I know that it was Fugazi. I know it was a no smoke show. It was a vapor show. It was CBD. You know what I'm saying? It was CBD. Soon as I see this is how I know it was CBD. Look at this. Wait. Let me mute this. Check this. Wait. Give me a minute. Wait. Let me find it for y'all. It's at the starting. Look at this. This is how it start. The man literally got the smoke machine in his hand. You supposed to already do the smoke. You like, soon as I see it, I was like, man, We seen the bloopers already. I was like, man, this is gonna be some fugazi shit. This is not for real. There's no way. The man said in the ambiance, so it looked like a smoke show. I'm like, man, come on, man. This is some movie shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, look, man, like what's going on? Why the man? I was like, what is that in the man hand? Is that a flamethrower? Is this how this man coming? Because you know, in different places, different weapons is legal and shit. I was like, this man got a whole flamethrower. Soon as the show start, right? That's where the man whooped out. Pause. And by the way, I didn't get to see the full show. But this is what I see. As soon as I seen this, I was like, nah, this shit ain't real. Look at this. I was like, ain't no way this shit is real, bro. Ain't no motherfucking way this shit is real. Wait a minute, man. Y'all tripping, man. Can we get the likes up? Can we get the likes up, man? What's wrong with the likes, man? Who stole the like button? This man said we got 29 likes. Can we get to at least 40 likes? Damn, bro. Y'all so stingy, bro. Damn. Let me fast forward, man.
It's called hashtag feminine.
I'm putting words in my mouth. That's all what the substance.
Ask you, I should, okay, for checking on me, words, okay, and then make your judgment afterwards. Refrain from talking. Yesterday, he didn't mention nothing. Since people want to put business in front of every, I saw a lot of y'all talking. I'm going to explain.
I don't know who was a lot. I don't think a lot of people really talked about this shit. Let me take this shit down real quick. All right.
Explain exactly what happened, and then we go from there. But as you see, the super chats are not working, okay? And they are not working for a reason. This is not a game. This is not promotion.
Stop the cap.
Super chats are deactivated because we're going to talk about business. Since people want to put business in front of everything else, we are going to talk about business. I, once again, try to put brotherhood over business. And at the end of the day, once again, the business won, okay? If y'all have any problems, I don't care if you are the biggest monsters. Now that I actually can do what I need to do instead of what other people want me to do, there are some people that can actually click the link so I can fuck y'all up, okay? There's some people that can now click the link so I can fuck y'all up, okay? And I'll tell exactly when y'all can come up, but we're going to start slow. But once again, friends, I am tired of fake competing with people that I actually call friends, okay? That's kind of it. I'm tired of competing with people that, unfortunately, like...
After finding out that this whole shit is fake, looking back at it make it even less funnier. Cause it already ain't had no funny in it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, this shit is lame. Look, I've been told y'all this shit is not no real shit. I've been told y'all. It's just that I didn't want to like do too much explaining because like I didn't give a fuck that much about it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't care about it. Look, I always knew it was a nothing burger, KP. You know what I'm saying? I already knew it was a nothing burger. I always knew it. You know what I mean? So the April in the building. What's up, April? So I already knew that this shit was a nothing burger. You know what I'm saying? Show to the Unbe stream and he said, I hope they don't think that shit was cool. It was carny. Yeah, it was a carn on a cob. It was a carn on a cob. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, bro. I always knew that shit was fugazi. I always knew it was not real. I always knew it was a play. I said it from the jump. people is like, nah, but I didn't want to debate it because I didn't want to make it a thing and prolong the conversation involving individuals that I didn't really want to have a conversation about at the time, right? But I know this shit was not no real shit. I know it was some carny, fugazi, play, prank, whatever the fuck that shit was. And then gonna drop the link like if people want to partake in this goofy shit with you. No, man. No. Come on, man. But let's run the clip.
To compete with me, I'm not trying to compete with you. We're competing for what? Exactly. What is the competition? Right? So, once again,
they thought it would be cool, just like the bullshit, the BS y'all be doing. Like what? Like what do y'all, and I don't know who's y'all, be doing that is equivalent to some shit like this? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, let's move forward. Let's move along.
I'll let the people do their victory lap. But if you want to up, good luck. You can pull up. I just want to say too, refrain from talking shit about Ali until I actually tell you what happened. Okay, and then make your judgments afterwards. Okay, and then make your judgment afterwards. Refrain from talking. Yesterday, he didn't mention nothing, right? Which I kind of understood that he was not going to do. He was not going to mention.
And that was one of my look, my tinfoil hat was on. I was like, look, man, that shit is some fugazi shit. You know what I'm saying? First of all, this is how, look, man. First of all, man, the first clue that shit was some fugazi shit is the post that these niggas had. And then they talking about, oh, I got the post in 25 minutes. Nigga, I been had the post, you fucking idiot. You know what I'm saying? Like, just be saying shit, nigga. I been had the post. You know what I mean? Well, I ain't been had the post on my computer, but I've been had it posted to me. I just need to get it on my computer. It don't take long to right click and save image. Like, what the fuck, man? All right. So first of all, this was one of the shits right here. Right? I'm like, man, these two niggas shit look like it's some like a similar shit. And they both made a well-polished, well-put-together community post. It's like, what the hell, bro? That's the first thing that gave it away. How both of y'all gonna do that shit? It's like you plan to both make a post announcing that y'all not gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, that shit is like, come on, bro. That was one of the most obvious shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like this one made this post and the other one make a post that resemble it. It's like, look, I could put these two in the same album and people would think they go together type shit. It's like they had matching posts. Look at this. It's matching posts. Matching posts, matching pajamas is matching. You know what I'm saying? I already know it was matching. You know what I'm saying? I saw the kid in the building. I already know things was matching. I was like, look, this man made a post. He got it on the spade teardrop. You know what I'm saying? He on his thug life. You know? He on his thug life. You know what I'm saying? What up, K? I think I said that. Yeah, he on his thug life. And this post and this post look like it might not be made by the same designer, but it's made in the same factory. It looked like it both made in the same factory. You know what I'm saying? So I already knew that. I was already suspicious. I was like, nah, that's sus. No, Romello, it was fake news. You see, Romello ain't even know what's going on. That's what I'm saying, man. The AI, that's a fact, is AI announcement. Shows to the Ungby streaming. He said, middle-aged, let me do this. As a matter of fact, let me do this. He said, middle-aged men making fake beef for content. Is this what we come to? Soap opera, Tyler Perry Productions, TV movie, corn, hub there. Why you had to put the corn hub in there, man? Nah, man.
The money counting team. The money counting team.
And the nigga said he turned. I appreciate you, appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? What if they trolling us? No, it is a troll. They was trolling. You know what I'm saying? It was trolling. It was, you know what I'm saying? You probably missed it. You see, even K missed it. That's what I'm saying. I don't think too much people was fully invested. And you know what? I was kind of glad to see that so much people, even though they might make it look a certain way, a lot of people is not really, look, a lot of people joked on it, but a lot of people didn't trying to throw too much salt on it like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the whole shit was fake news, man. This whole shit is fake news. You know what I'm saying? Let me pull this shit back up. Check this.
That, but tomorrow, yesterday confirmed a couple of things too. You probably saw the show, and I was confused why Mont was in the chat with a wrench when he's kind of the person.
Hey. Shows her the Juju.
Mont and the Miss Ari, we're going to talk.
She said, "Can we all just get along?" Damn.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money count.
I appreciate you, Jew. Shout out to Jew Money in the building. Yeah, manufactured drama is GMO drama. You know what I'm saying? GMO drama. You know, let's move along.
Talk about her two first. Ari and Mont are going to be the origin story. Then I'm going to open the panels for y'all. I'm going to tell you what happened with Ali. Okay. Miss Doris, thank you so much for the PayPal. I appreciate you. We don't have goals today, okay, friends? But thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mr. Jabba, thank you very much, Jabba, for the PayPal too. He says, "I hope you're doing good, brother." I'm doing okay, Jabba. I could be worse. I could be better, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much for checking on me. And then we have interesting PayPal Cash App. Feminine Melanin University. She sends me $33.33. She says, "For your third anniversary, send on the 3rd of the 3rd at 3:33 Lisbon time with emojis." I think the channel birthday is on the 28th of March. Okay, the 3rd birthday, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And finally, that check, he sent me $10 Cash App saying, "Just heard the sad news, brother, stay up." Okay, thank you very much. That check, I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, I appreciate the Cash App, and we're about to go to business. Okay, so for me to explain what happened with Ali, I have to start from the beginning. Once again, friends, I will allow y'all to pull up with smoke. I would say, and I'll repeat it again, don't come up for the reconciliation, y'all need to be friends bullshit, okay? Don't do it. I'm asking you, don't do it. I'm asking you, don't do it. I'll repeat it again. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Don't do it. I'll get upset, and I'll say things to you that I shouldn't, okay? So before all that, again, the smoke is for people that actually have smoke, for all the people doing posts, for all the people on the comments. Once again, if y'all have smoke, you can pull up. Don't pull up for reconciliation stories. I will make you pay.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Okay, so in my opinion, what happened with this was, once again, a lot of times when you have a core group that's been solid for years, you start to try to impress the people that are new to the space, right? And this happens a lot. People make some groups, people start to fuck with each other, making some money together. And then when you are on an expansion mode, you kind of neglect the people that are already on the team to get people that you want to get later, right? And you, a lot of times, neglect the people that are already here.
This nigga say... This nigga said, "I thought YouTube banned AI content." This is AI beef, bro. This is GMO AI motherfucking beef. So the Wait, who was talking about me in the chat? I appreciate it. I don't know who it was. Who was there? And show to the Marcus, he said nobody cares. That's a fact, Marcus. Nobody really gave a damn. You know? Who was talking shit in the chat?
Right? A lot of times you will miss the forest for the trees. You're so focused to get new people that you forget the people that are here, the type of loyalty that you actually are, like you.
Oh, First Cause is a hater, man. First Cause does production and has a channel with beats on it. Nigga, don't promote nobody channel in my shit, man. Fuck that nigga, man. That shit is gar. As a matter of fact, wait a minute. Let me see what this hating ass nigga on. Give me a minute. Let me check. That man don't got no channel with no beats on it. That's somebody else from who's in the space. That's their fake account. Yeah, they don't got no channel. If you check them out, they got 2 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Now you look, man. Yeah, don't got nothing. It's an empty channel. You know what I'm saying? The nigga probably just trolling. Oh, my fault. My fault, studio. But yeah, that nigga is just a hater, man. Like, post it with your real account. You got 2 subscribers. I know you got a real account. You know what I mean? All right, let's get back to it. Reese said, look, man, if y'all want me to cover the screen, Reese said she's repulsed. She want me to cover the screen. I got you.
Oh, to the people that were with you when you were not a content creator, okay? And what happened is, in my opinion,
I'll show y'all when shit there that gotta be shown. I got you.
Ali lost the plot completely. Been losing the plot for a while, especially after me losing my main channel for 3 months, and his channel did the massive jump, and now he has 10,000 subscribers and all that, right? So it's little things that you start to see is the little like passive aggressive competition, like a lot of little things that happen that you kind of put together and you not understand why are we being passive aggressive towards each other and try to compete when everything was right when everybody played their position. And it's kind of funny that we're calling each other Kobe and Shaq, right? Because that's what we call each other, Kobe and Shaq. And then we lose for the lousy Detroit Pistons that don't even have a star player. Just a bunch of role players put each other together that go and beat motherfucking Kobe and Shaq, right? So this is where I'm going to start the show. Once again, I would ask you to refrain from talking shit about Ali until I tell.
And I'm about to speed it up. I hope it don't sound too crazy, you know what I'm saying? Because certain vices, you don't want it sped up too much because it sound a little bit annoying, right? So let me see, you know what I'm saying? This might be one of them, you know what I mean? And that's a fact. Kobe and Shaq never made fake plays. You see, some of the people felt bamboozled by this shit. You know what I'm saying? Even though they didn't care, they felt a little bit bamboozled by this shit. You know what I'm saying? But let's run the clip.
What happened? And then we go from there. Okay, I know this is going to be reviewed a lot and all that, but I have some places to stop, and then we go from there. Okay, so first we're going to come here. The show, and again, this is kind of funny that most of these happen on shows that I wasn't the main event. There's nothing to do with me. I try to be, once again, Captain Save a Buddy, and that shit backfired, right? So first we go here. Okay, you guys probably saw this before. This is the lovely Ari that is on the chat, right? And Ali, this is their panel and their situation.
To be honest with you, more people care about the Freezy and Izzy bands shit yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Shouts to the homie Izzy Bands and shouts to the Freezy. You know what I'm saying? More people actually gave a fuck about that shit. I don't think that much people care about this. You know what I'm saying?
Kind of went live. Let me show you what I'm talking about, and then we go from there.
And she's like, oh my God, our cleaners are coming over. Gotta get the house ready for them to come over.
Did y'all notice how he said the cleaners are coming over? Take notes. The cleaners are coming over.
What's up, El
I took the
Chico?
note.
Oh, so the woman shouldn't be cleaning up the house. The cleaner should be
I'm
right.
just saying, that is a good man. Like,
No, when I say that, a good man ensures, a real good man ensures that his woman has a leisure life. Your woman shouldn't have to be cleaning. She shouldn't be touching nothing in the house, correct?
no, I'm not saying that.
I'm talking to our sister.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that because at the end of the day, I said, even if the man does not make my, my ideal financial goal, I would still be with him because at the end of the day, I'm a lover girl. So, but I'm just saying, he just said that the cleaners are coming over. So that shows me, from the outside looking in, that shows me that he wants to make sure that his woman is taken care of, that she's comfortable, that she's pampered. And any man who wants to see his woman happy is a good man, period. I'm not saying it's a requirement. It's not a requirement, but the fact that he's doing it and he wants to do it and he loves his woman and he wants to do it is what makes him a good man. Because a lot of men, they don't want to do it. You have to force them to do it. And so that's the difference.
So hold on, let's get this straight. If your man don't get cleaners for you, he's not a good man.
I'm saying a man who wants to pamper his woman is a good man. It doesn't have to be cleaners. I'm just saying.
I'm asking you. Hold on, there's two men. One gets you cleaners, the other doesn't. Are they both good men or one is a bad man?
I'm going for the man who goes the extra mile to make sure that I'm pampered. That's all I'm saying. The man who goes the extra mile is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I don't plead, but let me tell you, Dr. Shree.
My connection is lacking. Okay, so I have to say that the whole cleaning thing. I think it is important for a woman to clean.
All right, a lot of this stuff right here is not really relevant. Let me do this for y'all. I didn't want to do certain shit while individuals is live. You know what I'm saying? So let me take this down right here. And we about to pull up the actual video. You know what I'm saying? We about to pull up the actual video. Let me do this right quick. And pull up the video. Right? And let's do this. All right, check this out. Let me put on this banner. And let me change it up a little bit.
And I said, absolutely. What nasty tendencies do I need to check? Also, why call me out my name? And I answer, you are on the panel. I was in the chat. Why are you addressing me in private? Do you need anything? Again, this is the person that says, oh no, it's not important. I don't care about what Fetty says. I didn't know this man. This man was not my friend. And the first opportunity, like one comment on the...
And this is some DM with him and Mont. Like this is what I'm saying. Like none of this shit, like this DM with him and this dude, I don't care about. It's like hard to watch. Like, look, man, I don't care about 95% of nothing that is going on. You know what I'm saying? Sure, I heard, oh, them niggas fall out. I'm going to have some sort of opinion on it. You know what I'm saying? And my opinions on this shit was, my opinions on the two of them falling out was that they didn't fall out. I thought it was fake news from the jump. I was like, nah, that shit is just some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't got nothing to do about nothing. But what I did notice, you know what I'm saying, while I was, skimming through this shit, because when I watched it, I had to go back a little bit. I'm seeing this man hating on this nigga Mont. The man hating that this man suck his woman toes, bro. Like, bro, there's niggas that even gobble the groceries, bro. That toe is light work, bro. You talking about, bro, niggas is grown, bro. Niggas do all types of shit, bro. Are you gonna shame a man for pleasuring his own woman? This shit don't make sense, man. So even though the show wasn't about that, it exposed that this nigga is a hater, bro. Why this nigga hating on that man, bro? Let that man be, man. I remember when DJ never made a beat because he steals middle. I think he means MIDI. How do I steal MIDI, sir? Like, what are you talking about? Most beats I made is sample. Like, come on, bro. Like, look, man. There's drum break packs and all types of shit. Go knock yourself out. But yeah. What's up with this? I don't hear no audio.
All this to do.
But I also want to be dependent on my woman. I want to be one of those men who his wife goes on vacation and he just doesn't know what to do.
I want to be a man that
when his wife goes on vacation, he doesn't even know what to do.
Bro, this whole shit he was hating on this nigga.
You know, so I don't want to. Yeah, I'd like to mention his name.
The man hated on this nigga from head to like somewhere around head. The shit was like from head to head is hate. You know what I'm saying? Like from head to head is full of hate, man. If you got some love in your life, skip over this part from head to head. From head to head, at least got at least a couple minutes of hate. You know what I'm saying? I skimmed through it, and I'm gonna skim through it now because we're not about to sit and go through this whole shit. Like this shit is, come on, we're not about to do that.
But I also want to be dependent on my woman. I want to be one of those men who.
Let me move forward.
Daddy always a bitch. I don't. That's different.
Uh-oh.
Fatty is always a bitch. But that's not what you said when I told you to keep walking. You said it on the message. This is the real one. This is what you get. Right?
Off the dome here.
The reason why a lot of these shit don't the reason why a lot of this shit is irrelevant and I'm skimming through, because we reviewed this video right here. The reason I'm skimming through, because most of it is irrelevant. I want to go to this right here. This man is kissing his lady toes. And show so to this dude. I don't know him like that. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I ain't looking at your lady too crazy. But see, it looked like she got some nice toes. You know what I'm saying? Show so to you and show so to her. You know what I'm saying? It's not like the man, it's not like the toes got bunion or some shit. It's not like the toes don't even look ashy. They by the water. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. There's some clean toes, man. I think them toes is clean, man. Shouts to the R&B streamer. He said he sucked his woman toes. There you go. Like, ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of, you know what I mean? Come on, man. What side of vanilla shit y'all on, man? We grown, man. We grown now, man. And let's move forward.
He's a sucker. Let me pin these here. Monty is the type of person that will post pictures like this. This is Monty's, a sucker. Straight up, like there's no conversation. Mont is a true and true sucker. This is the type of man that we have among us. A man that made 3 baby mamas in 3 years and posts pictures like this. You know that you have to set a tripod. You have to set a tripod and you have to set the camera and you have to say, baby, just put your foot like this so we can do this and we switch over there. This is the type of sucker. Mont is a man that has 70 posts on his fucking Instagram and all of the posts are about his girl. Mont.
Wait, what?
I probably missed it. My fault. I think I missed something. I think I missed it. It went over my head. I think it went over my head, right?
Of sucker. Mont is a man that has 70 posts on his fucking Instagram and all of the posts are about his girl.
So all the posts that he got is about his girl. I don't get it. Let me read the chat. Maybe y'all catch it. Shows all the rice in the building. Yeah, the toe, that's what I'm saying. The toe, you can't leave the toes out. I don't get it.
Mont is worse than Derrick Jackson. Mont is the type of man that has all these pictures. All is, oh my God, all is pictures.
The smoke alarm going off. It's too much fog over there, bro. Turn that fog machine off, buddy.
All these pictures, all of them, all of them.
I could tell whoever first cause is, they really feeling away. Look what they say now in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Let me take this shit off.
All of them are with this girl. Oh my God, look at me. Actually, matter of fact, I'd rather show you. It's a public IG, so we can show it. If it was private, we'll leave it alone. But it's not private, so.
And this is why you don't put. Look, man, I'm telling you, y'all be careful out here, man. Y'all just be careful on these internet spaces. You see what happened to Mika and her husband? You know what I'm saying?
Right? This is the sucker we're talking about.
And I'm about to put this on the biggest screen so y'all can see, right?
This is the sucker we're talking about. Every picture is something that this motherfucker does with her. Every picture, every single one. I'm not exaggerating. Every single picture, every single picture, every single picture, every single picture, every single picture is this man saying, "Oh, my princess, my princess," and you go to her IG, and she barely has pictures of him other than collaborations.
So you went to the, yeah, man. That is crazy. Yeah, that's how, look how horrible he is. He has his woman in every picture. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy. Show so the Juju in the building. Well, I think Juju was already here in the building. Yeah, I don't know, Giz. I really don't know. I don't know, man.
If you go to her IG, every, like 90% of the pictures she has with him, Mont posted that shit and she collaborated. She didn't post that shit at all. God bless her. I don't want to go through her IG. Y'all go ahead and you get it when you get it. This is the
What up, Chaz?
type of person that Mont is. And he pretends we don't know about it, but we do. Mont is the type of person that will make a fake voice to get other women to like him. This is how insecure he is. This is who Mont is.
Wait. Look, man. It don't sound like he's the one that's insecure. You know what I'm saying? You know what? Look, man. Let me let the insecurity show for itself. Let me not. I'm not here to say who's insecure and who ain't. You know what I mean? Let me just run the clip.
That will make a fake voice to get other women to like him. This is how insecure he is. This is who Mont is. You can be a feminist, you can be a woman supporter, but you playing a motherfucking Derek Jackson character. Oh my fucking God. Look at this shit.
Just recently learned was interdependence.
Is this voice?
Is a word that I know.
You were screaming like a bitch a couple of...
Bro, this man is mad at the man voice, bro. The thing about it is, like, a man's voice is not supposed to be appeasing to other men. The man's voice is supposed to be appeasing to women. You know what I'm saying? So if the ladies fuck with the man voice, then what's the issue, man? I don't see the issue, man. I think he's doing too much when it comes to the man voice. I think it feels like it's hate. It feels like it's some kind of hate. You know what I'm saying?
Minutes ago when you were mad at me, right?
Look at this shit.
So a word I just recently learned was interdependence, which is basically a relationship where both people need each other. And to me, that's the most optimal relationship structure you can have. I don't know about nobody else.
I love the fake voice.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
And these bitches fall for it. I'm sorry. Go tell her I'm jealous. Nah, I have no baby.
Hey, man. Hey, that's what it sounds like. Before you even said it, people in the chat were saying it. You know what I'm saying?
And these bitches fall for it. I'm sorry. Go tell her I'm jealous. Nah, I have no baby mamas. This man made 3 baby mamas in 3 years. This is this man. Interdependent. Let's keep listening.
But I want my woman to need me. To me, that's the most fulfilling feeling you can have. My woman just got a flat tire, and I love the fact that she don't got to worry about fixing it. She don't know who to call, what to do. She don't know that I already paid for the Audi care when I got the car. She don't know how many free tire replacements she get. That's my job, and I love that. But I also want to be dependent on my woman. I want to be one of those men who his wife goes on vacation and he just doesn't know what to do. Like, I don't even know what to do with myself. My woman's not here. I can't even function. Like, I'm begging her to come home.
Oh my.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Enough! And boy, I've been sick to my fucking stomach watching you imbeciles type things. Stop typing. You niggas are stupid.
Listen carefully, please. Listen carefully to this part, please. Again, ladies, I appreciate y'all, okay? For the ladies, I don't want y'all, like, please, man. Please. If y'all fall for this shit, man, I'm sorry. If y'all fall for, hey, let's listen again.
Dependent on my woman. I want to be one of those men who his wife goes on vacation and he just doesn't know what to do. Like,
Yeah, and look, the hate was so real. It was cringy. The hate was cringy. It was a cringy level of hate, you know what I'm saying? It's very cringy, but, you know.
That you wanted attention from other men, never said nothing wrong?
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
The same bitch that was saying, I reserve my body to myself because I'm Christian, and as soon as she got in shape, started posting pictures for everybody else to see over and over again. That's what we do in Mont. My ears are sensitive.
So I told y'all, from here to here, like, let me show y'all. From here to here is hate. Let me take this down. From here to here is hate. From here to here, all the way here is a lot. It's just hate, you know what I'm saying? It's like the man sounds like he hating on Mont, you know what I'm saying? That's what it sounds like to me. You know what I'm saying? Not like the same level of hate that he was hating on Hamp, but like the hate he was, you know, it's a different level. It's probably, I don't know which one he hating on the most, you know what I'm saying? Because the Mont hate seems like a newfound hate. You know what I'm saying? It means that it sounds like it's a newfound hate. So it means the hate is fresher. You know what I'm saying? But the other hate is a more seasoned, more cured hate. You know what I'm saying? More refined hate. Yeah. Man, show the Cash Kid in the building. What up, Cash Kid? Wait. What's going on? Look, man, I don't want no parts in that juju. That song's crazy.
So tell me that it's mine. That lyric made bro my favorite artist.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
I've been on a singles mom, baby mama topic for the past week, trying to process why people actually view these women as less than, and where does it come from? Granted, I completely understand why someone with children may not align with your ideal lifestyle, and why anyone would choose not to date someone with kids, especially a man that may be bearing the financial burden. But using it as evidence of a woman inferiority, I think it's ridiculous. Woman and man use it as weapon. So you don't know why a
Oh, what's up, man? Show the May in the building.
bitch with one kid is a little less valuable than the same bitch with no kid months.
That's what you're trying to tell me, Mon. You don't know that Keisha with 0 kids is a little bit more valuable than Keisha with 1 kid because Keisha had a baby inside of her. You don't know that? You don't know that, Mon? That's what we're doing?
No, I don't think nobody sung worse. I don't think so. Back home, when you talk with a very high pitch, they say that you're not saying drop. You're not saying drop. You know what I'm saying? And that's a fact. He is hating. You know what I'm saying? He hating on this man. I don't know why, man. You see, I don't know because I don't be catching up and shit. I seen I seen Mont a couple of times on the Peef. You know what I mean?
It is what it is. It is what it is.
And it is different. It is different brews of hate, man. It is, man.
And why am I saying this? Because I'm going to Ali. I'm going to Ali. Again.
Stop the cap.
Person that
and this is how I know. This is another clue that I know this shit was fugazi. Because I'm like, this man is, the man get Ali on the thing. You know what I'm saying? And from here to here is hating on Mont. Like from here to here, right? From the starting on the way all the way up to here is just hating on Mont. So I'm like, damn, he not gonna say Ali. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out why they, you know what I'm saying? Well, if the fallout is for real or not, because I told a couple of people it was fake, and I wanted to tell them I told you, so I should have bet y'all money. So I'm like, let me skim through. I'm like, man, I can't hear nothing that is about. Look, man. And not to say I want him to say nothing crazy about Ali. Like I told y'all, I'm not trying to, I believe in black love. Well, not that kind of, Let me take that back. I don't want people to break up and heartaches and turmoils and shit like that. Look, man, I'm not on it like that, right? But I just had a feeling it wasn't real,
Is and respectfully to Mr. Samson and to Mr. Trey, this is y'all being naive and being dumbasses for letting this man do a show on your platform when Ali is your friend and motherfucker is.
It sounds like he don't want the other guys to have Mount on their channel. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't want the other fellas to have Mount on his channel. That's what I'm grasping so far. Right?
Fake as a $3 bill and he's on his feelings because of that situation, and now you're platforming the motherfucker that he caps for a woman like crazy, trying to defend the Naina. Okay, this is the last thing I'm going to show from this dude, because this one, oh my god, this one is perfect. Listen to this. So if you don't see what is on the screen, he says providing for a right woman feels more like a privilege than a job.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Providing for the right woman feels like privilege, then it feels like a job. So is your privilege to pay for everything? Is a privilege? And these bitches ate that shit up like crazy. They ate that shit up like crazy. They ate that shit.
And I get it, you know what I'm saying? I get it. If you got certain ideology, you might have a certain type of, a certain level of vitriol for somebody with a opposite ideology sometimes. Not vitriol, but a little bit of tension. But I have it, but this should be too extra. It's like, this should be too extra. Like, if a nigga is simping, I don't give a fuck that much that I, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. If a nigga is simping, kissing his woman toes, paying all the bills, I don't got no vitriol for the nigga because of that shit. Like, that shit is crazy to me. Look, man, I don't understand it, man.
It up like crazy. Because that's what they want to hear. You can save them. If they want to go.
Next level says, should everyone on your team have the exact same views? I don't think so, bro.
Let them go. Now, we get to the conclusion part of what I want to say about Mont, and then we go to Ali, okay? We get to the conclusion part of what I want to say about Mont, and then we go from here.
Mont Instagram is very correct. Congratulations, sir. The message is being received. The message is being received. You are the.
Give me a minute, guys. I really gotta take a pee, man. I was trying to let it reach to some sort of good point, but give me a minute. Let me just play this here. Give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I got ya. Get the likes up in the meantime. Appreciate it.
God, we live forever. South Springs, we not coming under. I'll get on you, get your money longer. Ready, put it now. Straight from the never now, make no wrong turn. Ready, tread up, only make up any weather. Ready, tread up, take it up with the leather. Ready, tread up, only make up any weather. Ready, tread up, take it up with the leather. If it up, chop my watch it up, fella. Me go speed up, elevate and up and leather. Daddy, say so, get my tell we say no better. No devil, I like that. Let's see that forever. Moving, say so, nigga, no better with the cover. He never listen, but he never matter. Can you wish I get all you never feel was a shutter? I might miss, and no matter parliament, dagger. We not coming under. I'll get on you, get your money longer. Ready, put it now. Straight from the never now, make no wrong turn.
All right, yeah. But yeah, let me see what I missed. Let me see. Show so to with 49 likes. I appreciate it, A-Dub. Let's get back into this shit, man. As a matter of fact, I'm about to drop the link early too, cause man, this shit, like, look, man, I don't really care about this shit that much. I know they're talking about who care but don't care, or for people who don't care why nigga, we could review anything with the fuck we want, nigga. We don't give a fuck, man. We does whatever the fucks we want. Like when I was talking about not mentioning buddy name, ain't because nobody's scared, it's because it's counter fucking productive, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody really give a fuck about what you got going on, bro. Like, to be, you know what I'm saying? That shit is counterproductive to growth and shit like that. Yeah, man. I just didn't see the need to do that shit, but it's not, oh, we not mentioning his name because some shit about to happen. Like, look how much time people did it and I wasn't tripping. It's just that I just, you know, I just like doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, because niggas be pressed. Like, why niggas be pressed because you're not going to mention their name and shit? You know what I'm saying? Talking about some witch nurse. Like, nigga, there's male and female nurses. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck, bro? I was calling somebody a witch nurse. Like, that shit is, these niggas is lame, man. But let me play some more of this and let me do this too. Let me do this. Let me drop this here in the Discord. All right. And show so the Chaz in the building. What up, Chaz?
What up, bro? What up, bro?
I don't know if you want to be up here. We reviewing you know.
I don't really give a fuck, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I try to keep you out, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, people like, people be on some whole revealing background chat shit. And the thing about it, bro, I've been rocking with you for a little minute, but I still don't know shit that you and them niggas used to talk about. That's how much we even talk about these niggas in the back chat. I don't even know what they know of how close y'all was. Only shit, I know.
Nah, bro, it's nothing on my jacket, bro. We Gucci, like we good.
Only thing I know that you talk about is like the editing and the stuff that you did for like the Black House and JP and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That's how niggas be like. I don't know what niggas be imagining. But let me play some more of this shit, right?
Super nigga. 3 baby mamas in 3 years, running for the 4th, but you will never. Oh, his man is working on the 5th and the 6th. He is trying his best. Once again, call me a hater all you want. I can take it. It's totally fine. Been called a hater before. I will do it again. But we are going to see, Mont, who is the biggest hater. Okay, before I go to Ali, we are going to see who is the motherfucking biggest hater. Right? And shout out to my boy, Sean Antonio, I appreciate it. He says, keep grinding. Thank you very much, Sean. And thank you very much.
Rooster said Chaz really think he's the Wizard of Oz. You think he's the Wizard of Oz. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, it's so funny, you know this, bro. I don't be saying nothing, bro, because people confuse silence with cowardice and stuff like that. So you just let people think what they want to, bro, and just
bro. If one of your people see you going back and forth for days on end with a nick, come on, bro, bro. Come on, with the high pitch, the you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Shouts out to Miss Joy, aka Auntie Joy, in the building. She said, "Good evening, Mr. Witch Doctor. Peace to the chat. Peace to you, Auntie Joy." And shouts out to Sherelle in the building. That's a fact, Sherelle. That's what I said. That's the same thing I said. I said that this shit isn't real, but the thing about it, I don't think that much people gave a fuck about it, though. I don't think that much people cared about it. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to E Black. He said, where's the tea, y'all? I don't know. We don't got no tea. We got 211, St. Ives, Old English.
Mad Dog,
you know what I'm
2020.
saying?
The Mad Dog 2020.
And yeah, I don't know the people who thought that shit was real. I didn't know what the fuck they was talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Much to the lovely Kelly.
The actual topic is nothing burger. This whole shit is a nothing burger. Don't get me wrong. We got other shit to review too. I got you.
Hey, Doc, let me ask a question because I'm kind of filled in, but I just want to make sure. Is this dude part of the crew or
who?
Oh, buddy, that's being cross-examined. Is he part of the crew?
Nah, this show is actually about the two gentlemen actually breaking up. Ali and Hamburger Helper. Ali and Hamburger Helper had an alleged breakup. You know what I'm saying? They posed these two shit. One posed this, the other one posed this. But we know it was.
It's just angled. It would just be a weird thing because the relationship is a very symbiotic one. So it's kind of like, I doubt that would be the case. But I mean, I don't know. I don't really. Whatever.
That's what I'm saying. And even talking about it is kind of playing into what they wanted to do. I think they wanted people to care because they dropped the link and nobody went up there. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, nobody ain't coming up because they pussy. No, nobody gives a fuck, bro. Like, no, man. Nobody wants to go. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to argue with you, bro. Like, that shit gets annoying after a while, bro. Like, come the fuck on.
Kelly, thank you very much. He says, you must prune to bloom. Thank you so much, Kelly. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right? So now, this man did all that, okay? This man did all that just to get this. This man did all that. He did all that work, okay? This is a real man. A real man tells you exactly how you feel and all that. Blah, 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 blah. So let's see what Mont got, right? Mont not married. Mont is engaged, okay? Mont is engaged. And this is what Mont got for all that simping, all that foot kissing, all the motherfucking bullshit that he did. Mont is a winner. Mont knows how to treat women, even though he couldn't keep none of his 3 first baby mamas, right? You know what Mont got? Let me show you what he got. Let me show you what he motherfucking got. All that simping, all that simping, all that
Yo,
simping.
get to it, bro. Let's speed up this.
Damn, I'm on the wrong screen. That's crazy. All that simping. Just to post this. I don't know about other couples on Instagram, but our relationship is real, just like anyone else. We post the ups, we never post the downs. All that simping, just to get this. We don't show periods where his sex drive is high and hers is low.
What am I, bro? Do I?
Wait, what?
What the hell am I missing?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I'm here, bro. I'm gonna sit this one out. You gotta die.
Yeah, I don't understand. Cause somebody in the chat explained to me. I don't know, man. Let's play some more. Maybe look, man. Maybe I could grasp something from this shit.
All that motherfucking simping. All that motherfucking simping for a woman that doesn't even want to fuck you like that, sir. Are you serious?
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Mont, you did all this shit just to get a woman that don't want to fuck you on a regular. You suck on some toes. You bought her an Audi. You took her to Italy just to be the same regular motherfucker that by year 4 is begging for sex. Was he worth it, Mont? Was he worth?
Like, who gives a fuck? This is what I'm saying. That's why this whole show is a nothing burger. Like, who really cares, bro? Like who gives a fuck, man?
Maybe if you wasn't such a simp, she would fuck you a little bit more. Maybe if you were such a fucking simp, she would fuck you a little bit more. Because for you, she is the queen, you are a fan. And friends, it doesn't stop there. This man been with this woman for 5 years, still didn't marry her, and already is going to couples therapy. No ring. She's not married. They've been together for 5 years, that not even the 7 year each. We don't show the 6 months of couples therapy on the brink of splitting up.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Mr. Provider, you pay for everything. You take her to trips. You give her the Audi. You put her on the pedestal. You kiss on her toes. And you have to go to couples therapy for your bitch to like you back. Couples therapy before you even get married, before they're having a kid on a boyfriend.
Yeah, a lot of people go through couples therapy before they married. Couples therapy is not always for, people who are wedded already. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it stands in the comment section. Yeah. I mean, show so to them. You know what I'm saying?
Boyfriend and girlfriend relationship? Boy, oh motherfucking boy. And friends, take notes, okay? This is how you do a show. For all the content creators that want to weaponize beef, this is how you do a show. You have to be a storyteller. You have to build up to the main event. So take notes, please, right? Because I've been refraining from this.
Let me put this on the full screen for y'all. Y'all listen to this shit.
And friends, take notes, okay? This is how you do a show. For all the content creators that want to weaponize beef, this is how you do a show. You have to be a storyteller. You have to build up to the main event. So take notes, please, right? Because I've been refraining from this shit for months. Try to, I'm going to be corporate, and I'm going to handle these people with you. Take motherfucking notes. This is how you do a beef show. DJ Rich Nerds, Kareem Bracy, Israel Mills, Freezy. I'm saying I'm your fuck.
This man watched the show from yesterday and was mad. As a matter of fact, more people was here yesterday than today. More people give a fuck about Izzy Bands and Freezy, you know what I'm saying, whether they was gonna come together or stay at odds. People was more concerned about that than this shit, bro. Like, come on, man. I don't think people give a fuck about that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Let's run it back one time. Yeah, we got you, Shiesty. You know what I'm saying? Shiesty, send me $1. You know what I'm saying? You're making requests from the chat. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with her, chat? Free requests from the chat.
Mr. Provider, you pay for everything. You take her to trips. You give her the Audi. You put her on the pedestal. You kiss on her toes. And you have to go to couples therapy for your bitch to like you back. Couples therapy before you even get married, before they're having a kid on a boyfriend and girlfriend relationship? Boy, oh motherfucking boy.
Y'all listen to this, right?
And friends, take notes, okay? This is how you do a show. For all the content creators that want to weaponize beef, this is how you do a show. You have to be a storyteller. You have to build up to the main event. So take notes, please, right? Because I've been refraining from this shit for months. Try to, I'm going to be corporate, and I'm going to handle these people.
Even that corporate shit, that shit was a play too. I know this man is not on no corporate shit, man. You know what I'm saying? The niggas corporate and then asking people why they over at my channel. Niggas still watching in the clothes, asking, you know what I'm saying? Just weird shit, bro. You know, but hey, man.
Take motherfucking notes. This is how you do a beef show. DJ Rich Nurse, Shareem Bracy.
Like this man be watching people's shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck, man? Why is he mad that other people be doing shows? This is how you really do it. You know what I'm saying? DJ Witch Nurse, Shareem Bracy. Like, bro, if you call me DJ Witch Nurse in real life, that is not gonna do nothing. It's not effective. It's not, it don't even hit like that. You know how much male nurses they got? Like, what is the DJ Witch Nurse? You know what I'm saying? Like, shows her the sugar bum. She said $2. That's not $2. Man, I probably can't count. I don't see no twos in that shit. That shit said $1.99. You owe me 1 cent. I still fucks with you though. I appreciate it.
Damn.
She said $2 for a $2 304. That's $1.99. You know what I'm saying? Don't play, man. Subscribe to my OnlyFans. She said they been wanted smoke with y'all. This man got a smoke machine. At the start of the show, the man was holding a smoke machine. He did all of the smoke so he could be sitting in the smoke, like looking mysterious and shit. Nigga, we seen the smoke machine. We seen you just did the smoke, bro. That take away from the mystique. You're supposed to already do the smoke and then hit the live button so you come out through the smoke and shit. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't my job to make him look good no more. He used to always be like, yeah, that's DJ Witch Doctor job, to make me look good. This shit is funny. All right. Yeah, a nurse is a good job, you know what I'm saying? And nurse be clapping cheeks, you know what I'm saying, in the hospital and shit, you know what I mean?
Bro, in the hospital, always got baddies in them peas, man. What?
Well, yeah, and them scrubs.
With the scrub, with the thick old booties and shit.
Yeah, something about a scrub be making these chicks look thicker than a. Like,
oh my God!
You know what I'm saying?
Thicker than a snipper.
So the Juju are no sugar bum is at $2. I appreciate you, Juju, for helping her to get to that $2. I appreciate it.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
You know what I'm saying? Let's play a little bit more of this shit, though. Let's play a little bit. Yes, no, DJ Witch Nurse. Not DJ Nurse, DJ Witch Nurse. You know what I'm saying? DJ Witch Nurse. You know. I probably should get a co-host and name her DJ Witch Nurse. I don't know. You know. I'll be a good job, especially travel nurse. Nah, travel nurses be doing a lot. I don't trust the travel nurse. But they do get paid.
From this shit for months, try to, I'm going to be corporate, and I'm going to handle these people.
Now look, I'm about to copyright it before Juju. Look, Juju about to copyright this shit. Juju says she about to use DJ Nurse. You gotta copyright that shit before Juju, bro.
Take motherfucking notes. This is how you do a beef show. DJ Rich Nurse, Shareem Bracy, Israel Mills, Freezy. I'm saying names. I don't give a fuck at this point. This is how you.
All them names that he said was all together on a one pan. This is what I think happened. I think that this man right here, he likes the messy type of shows. So even though he went to the corporate that he said he went to, he keeps spying in on the messiness because he loved that shit. You know what I'm saying? I think the other corporate shit is more the other guy's lane. You know what I'm saying? And people from that lane take a liking to the other guy because he's a more polished individual. You know what I'm saying? So I think this is this man's way of going back to the mess type shit. It's like, look, I gotta find an excuse to go back to the mess. I got like, bro, come on, bro. You want to do messy shit, bro. Like, what the fuck, man?
You know what's interesting, Doc? Like,
what's up?
With that type of stuff, because I asked a few questions I think maybe last week or whatever on the panel. And it made me realize, like, with the messy stuff, you always have to stay in that lane to get views and to get like whatever. I don't think there's a lot of creators. I think they're afraid to step out of their comfort zone and do what they actually like are into, because like they're not going to get the views. So I think the messy thing, you always have to stay like it's a cycle. You always have to drum up stuff, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, you could look at it. I think people could do messy shit or not do messy shit. I don't think you gotta pigeonhole yourself in a corner and just say that, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes it just might not be in you. You might just want to do something else, and that is cool. It's cool to be messy sometime, you know what I'm saying? It's cool to not want to be messy. It just is what it is, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people, look, man, that's why you don't pigeon your hole or just have extreme viewpoints, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because for the most part, we all in the gray area. We all got a little bit of hypocrisy in us. We all got a little bit of this. You know what I mean? It is what it is. We actual real people. We on the internet, but we actual real people. And we really flawed, you know what I mean? Yes, if you build your subs on mess, they want to see mess. They don't sub for geopolitics. That's a fact. And that's why I don't do political shit. You know what I'm saying? I prefer to do pop culture shit. So the pop culture maker.
Doctor.
I prefer to do pop culture shit. And, shit that's going on and different interesting topics. But I don't want to pigeonhole my shit into like relationship topics or politics, or don't get me wrong, you still gotta have your niche, but I just don't I'm just not that interested. I can't be consistent if I do politics and shit like that. That's why I gotta show to sell. I don't know how he does it. I think he probably actually gives a fuck about that type of shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think you gotta have a knack for that.
Yeah, you do. You definitely do. Candace Owens make this shit look good. But let me play some more of this shit, right?
Actually carry a show. Right? But now, why is Fetty going on a long-winded tirade about this man and what he's doing? Why is he doing this? Because remember how this shit started. This shit started with Mont on the panel, caping for Ari, and then a massive role pulled up. Trey reviewed that shit. Ali went there, and then the second show afterwards, Mont against the Brotherhood, right? Why do I sound like a hater? Why does Fetty looks like he's sounding like a hater? Why is going after Mont like this? Why? I'll tell you.
I know we about to explain why he's sounding like a hater, right?
Why? I will tell you exactly why I'm doing what I'm doing. I guarantee you are not going to. Why? So now, Exhibit 1. Mont not only did...
And he means Exhibit A. He means Exhibit A, right?
What he did in front of the cameras. Mont went on the back to talk with this bitch, to pamper her after she called, "I'm not your mother, I don't give a fuck, I don't be quiet." After this woman tried to violate Ali. The camera is fuzzy? I don't know. I don't care. This is not a If it's still fuzzy, it is very different. I don't know why it's fuzzy. Okay.
And I'll just move forward because I don't really care about none of this shit, man.
Another goofy one. This one is the queen of goofies. This one is the queen.
Okay. So this is where we about to talk about different people. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right, here we go, y'all.
So it's about money, right? Why am I breaking relationships? Why am I doing all of these motherfucking brotherhood and all that shit just for y'all to go ahead and go where the money is? Because that's what DJ Witch Nurse did too. It was on my birthday. Moxie was mean and she sent me money. Where is Moxie?
This nigga is such an idiot. You know what I'm saying? This nigga is just such a yag, right? It's not nothing about money, you goofy. You on my channel arguing with somebody who supports the channel. It don't matter if she support with money or not. You know what I'm saying? It's just somebody that come in and rock with the channel. You up here arguing with them and want me to be mad with them like you mad with them. And I told the man, yo, chill, let me control my shit. And you felt away. You got control issues, bro. Like the fuck. That's why the nigga got mad. The nigga literally, he was adminning my StreamYard. I was like, yo, chill. Cause him and Moxie arguing and he kept muting her. And I was like, yo, stop muting her, chill. I'm trying to hear I'm trying to hash the shit out, you know what I'm saying? But he want me to hate. Why this man always want you to hate some girl, bro? Bro. No, bro, I don't want to be a he-man woman hater, bro. Chill, bro. And then he dip. It's like the man want to force you to be mad at people on the same level he's mad about them. And it's like, no, bro. That's not how life works, bro. You know? And it's not even that serious for you to remove yourself from admin and run away and be mad and be big mad. The nigga was big mad. He was like, oh, DJ Witch Doctor, I don't need your beats no more. I was like, cool. I didn't even come to the YouTube and broadcast that to everybody. I just started working on my own channel, and then the nigga was mad about that shit. Oh, why everybody that don't fuck with me come to your channel? Because you not there. That's why they over here. Same reason why they didn't want to hit the link. Some people just don't want to be where you at. It just is what it is. Some people, you are repulsive to some people. It just is what it is. So if you're not somewhere, you're not at Hamp, they go over at Hamp. You're not over here, they come over here. It is what it is, bro. Even them people, if you was not there, they would come and rock with Ali. It's just that you repulsive, bro. You repel certain type of people. Some people got a tolerance for you. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Doctor, huh? For y'all to go ahead and go where the money is. Because that's what DJ Witch Nurse did too. It was on my birthday. Moxie was mean and she sent me money.
The nigga come to my birthday stream to make it about him. It's like let's say Chaz and Juju going at it. And Chaz made the whole show about him going at Juju. And it's my fucking birthday. I'm not butthurt about it because it's my birthday, but I'm just showing the significance. It's somebody else's day and you making it about you. You know what I'm saying? What if it was somebody's anniversary? If it wasn't a birthday, what if it was a day where somebody just hit their first 500 subs or some shit? And you come to the 500 sub celebration to make it about you versus somebody in the chat. Like, it's like YouTube is too important than everything to these niggas, bro. You need to go outside, bro. A lot of people care about a lot of other shit too, bro. Like, that shit is weird to me. And even after he was like, well, I don't need your beats. I was like, you know what? I got you. If you need shit, I'll give you shit for free. Like, ain't even about that shit, bro. Like, and then when I started doing business with selling them, the nigga mad. How you mad? And then you invite the same people to do a show on your channel. You just want to control who fuck with who. That shit is weird, bro. Just some weird activity. All right. Arusa said he believed that he's homosexual. I don't know, man. That's funny though. But I don't know. I don't know his I don't know his sexual nature and preferences and shit like that. I don't know, man. And I don't wish to know. No. Where is Moxie? He gonna ask me where is Moxie?
Where is Moxie?
Where is Moxie? Moxie was just over here. Moxie be in the political talk shit. That's where Moxie be at. Every time I go over somewhere at CT or some channel, Moxie shows me love. She showed me out. She even got me a wrench at 2 channels. You know what I'm saying? But I think 1 channel, she tell somebody DJ was good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fucks with Moxie. Do she gotta be over here? Like, I don't own these people. I don't own these people in the chat. If I see them over at your chat, I'm not big mad at them. I'm not trying to take April Carter wrench because she's over there. I'm not trying to be like, oh, D the degenerate, why you over there? The fuck? I don't own these people, man. These people pay for their own internet. Oh, where is Moxie? Like, what do you mean, where is Moxie?
On your chat with the wrench, and he sends you $200. That's you.
Cha-ching.
That's you.
Cha-ching.
You have all this money, and you let this motherfucker for all that shit he said to me, he said to you. You let this
And by the way, when this nigga mentioned that I wasn't in the Untouchables, it been months since I wasn't really in the Untouchables. You know what I mean?
motherfucker come along and send you money. He sends you once, he sends you twice. You don't block him, no nothing. Oh, that's meat right in $99. So it's about money, right? Why am I breaking relationships? Why am I doing all of these motherfucking his brotherhood and all that shit just for y'all to go ahead and go where the money is? Because that's what DJ Witch Nurse did too. It was on my birthday. Moxie was mean, and she sent me money. Where is Moxie, DJ Witch Doctor? Huh?
Ask Moxie husband where she's at. I'm sure Moxie is sharing locations with her husband. I'm not her man. She's not sharing location with me, my guy. I don't know, man. And so the L Boogie in the building. What's up, L Boogie? I don't know, man. And so the Otis Who in the building. What up, Otis?
Where is Moxie? You got on your feelings because she sent you $20 because she was mad at me.
This is what I'm saying. I can't even remember how much money Moxie sent me. This nigga remember the money. This is what I'm saying. It's not about the money. It's about you coming to my shit thinking you could run my shit, bro. Never in life, bro. That's not how that shit works, bro. And I've been trying to let him rock because, you know, the optics, the team, you know what I'm saying? You ain't trying to make him look like he's, you know what I mean? But it's like, bro, no, bro. Like, come the fuck on, bro. You's a lame, bro. It's just so happened that I'm not a nigga that rock with people based on if they lame or not. Because I never got to rock with somebody because they cool. Because I'm not trying to be cool. I already feel cool. So I'm not trying to kick it with nobody to be cool. Ever in life, bro. I don't do shit like that. Somebody could be in the corner, these fucking special needs. You know what I'm saying? I'll still rock with them. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't gotta be like, bro, that shit is weird, bro. Fuck, man.
Where is she now? Right? Huh?
This is weird.
Where is Moxie? You got on your feelings because she sent you $20 because she was mad at me. Where is she now? Right? So once again, friends, pull up. All of y'all talk. All of y'all made sure all of it. Like, look at this shit. Look at these motherfuckers. Look at these, bro. Do you know how mad you need to be? The Illa effect. Illa was right. The empire has fallen. This is just the beginning.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
What a bitch. And not only he did one, he did another post up. Like, he's so emotionally unstable. He's so emotionally unstable that he did 2 or 3 posts in like 3 minutes and then deleted everything. Look at this shit. Build and destroy. Illa's off.
Man, I don't even think that. Look, man. I don't know anybody who's from up top who know 5% of shit, but everybody know build and destroy is 5% of talk. You know what I'm saying? 8, the number 8 means build or destroy. You know what I'm saying? 1 is knowledge, 2 is wisdom, 3 is understanding, 4 is freedom, 5 is power, 6 is culture, Islam, 7 is God, 8 build or destroy, and number 9 is born. You know what I'm saying? So the man talking about building and destroy. We building, we chopping it up. That's when somebody's like, yo, I'm building with my partner. We chopping it up. We building, you know what I'm saying? We adding on, you know what I mean? So it's not. Look, man. Some of it is the one about the end of the untouchable type shit, maybe. But come on, the other shit is reaching, man.
2 or 3 posts in like 3 minutes and then deleted everything. Look at this shit. Build and destroy. Philosophical. Look at him. Look at Crazy Eyes. That eater. The shit that make your soul burn slow. The Hila effect.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Click the link. Click the link, you pussy. Click the link. I'll drop the link. Come tell us. How did you...
Yeah, Illa is cool people. This is what I'm saying. Illa is cool people, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's unfortunate that the man was at a vulnerable moment. You know what I'm saying? He had losses in his family. You know what I'm saying? His mom's had passed. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. But niggas gonna weaponize that shit. Like, this is what I'm saying, man. Like, these niggas is lame. You know what I'm saying? Talking about how the man was crying. Nigga, you ever lost somebody before? Like, come the fuck on, man. Y'all niggas is weird, bro. Weirdos, man.
You broke up the empire. Click the link. Another one. Another goofy one. This one is the queen of goofies. This one is the queen of goofies. Let's see this one. Damn, I'm doing something wrong. Give me a second. Share screen. Look at this shit. What happened, y'all? I heard the spades aren't spading. Is there trouble in paradise? Like I said, nobody is untouchable.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Right? So many comments. If I go through the comments, oh my God. People, this is your fault, fatty. And this is why they'll keep leaving you, fatty. For what? For motherfucking what? At least once again, I'm going to talk about what. August, what do you want?
Hi, Fatty. I wanted to make sure.
Let me fast forward a little bit. Oh, there we go.
Did you wish nurse to get a print screen? Where are y'all at? Hey, you want to see something? I'm actually going to show you something. Do you guys know how many seconds it took DJ Wish Nurse to get a print screen? I'll zoom in for y'all. And y'all not watching? 28 seconds. Wee! I know I'm y'all stepdad. 28 seconds?
Nigga, your nuts is clip. You don't got no sound. You know what I'm saying? And actually, somebody sent me that shit. When I was live, it wasn't 20 seconds, you idiot. Somebody sent that shit.
28 seconds. Wee! I know I'm y'all stepdad. 28 seconds, nurse? 28 seconds. Oh my, I can even go to the door when they ring that shit in 28 seconds.
Because you need to lose a little bit of weight, bro. That's why, bro. Like, I could get to the door. I could get to my door in 20 seconds and come back if I really needed to. You know what I'm saying? A couple of times I had to while I had to run to the door and come back. You know what I'm saying?
28 seconds. Oh my, I can even go to the door when they ring that shit in.
That's why I walk my dog every day. I walk a lot. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of stamina, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I'm not going to be... No, bro. I'm not. It's not going to be like that, bro.
I know I'm y'all stepdad. 28 seconds, nurse? 28 seconds. Oh my, I can even go to the door when they ring that shit in 28 seconds.
And yes, El Boogie, this is gossip. This is gossip.
I can even go to the door and pick up my Uber Eats in 28 seconds. And y'all got the scoop on doctor's ass in 28 seconds? What a bunch of hoes.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you're greater than Jesus?
Oh, and I'm going to continue going, friends. I'm going to continue going. I'm waiting for the J Prince. I'm waiting for every single one. Thank you very much, lead attorney.
And shout out to the brother Marcus. You know what I'm saying? He be out here supporting everybody in YouTube. I know Reese and them don't like it, but I'm glad he keep his foot on y'all neck, Reese. I'm glad he be keeping Reese and Sugar Bum in line. You know what I'm saying? Sugar Bum, Shiesty Bum, talking about men. The men like to gossip.
That's an awesome thing. Thank you very much for these words of encouragement. Let me give you another one. And by the way, shout out to Black, and shout out to 2K, and shout out to Kelly. Appreciate y'all. I have no problem.
This is another thing that made me know it was Fugazi. Right? This is so stupid, right? This is some stupid shit right here. And look, the people could be smart in ways and stupid in ways, in other ways. Oh, we're gonna save Shiesty. One day, I got faith in Shiesty. One day we're gonna save her and find her somebody to marry. You know what I'm saying? We might find her one of the them niggas who own them Arab gas stations. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Facts. Get her some real, so she don't gotta buy them Dollar Tree wigs no more. You know. No more Dollar Tree wigs. I don't see no more Dollar Tree wigs in your future. I see you as a Muslim wife with a hijab, you know what I'm saying, where you only see your eyes, you know. Because we don't even see you anyway, Shiesty. You don't even show your face. So I think you do good with that shit, you know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. She already on it, you see? There we go. There we go. I know you was a savage. But this is how I know this shit was some bullshit. So in 24 hours after these niggas fell out, this nigga messaged Ali. You see the thing, it said, yo, Ali, right? So how would this man get Ali's inbox 24 hours after they fell out? This is one of the shit that confirmed. I was like, yeah, this is some bullshit, y'all. Right after him and Ali fell out, this man messaged Ali to get Ali on the show. Yo, Ali, hey, who's this? Black from DPMO Morning Show with 2K. What's the word, fam? Want to come to the show tomorrow? And some people might be like, oh, this is shady. But look, man, if people fucks with one person and they don't fuck with the other, like let's say y'all fucks with Chaz, but y'all don't fuck with me. As soon as me and Chaz stop fucking with each other, y'all will fuck with Chaz more because I'm not around, because I was the reason that y'all wasn't fucking with Chaz, because y'all don't fuck with me. It's not rocket science. It's really not that deep. Let's say you fuck with Juju, but you don't fuck with Shiesty Bum. But you keeping your distance from Juju because you know she and Shiesty Bum cool. As soon as she and Shiesty Bum ain't cool, the people who was cool with Juju gonna rock with her. They just wasn't trying to rock because you're rocking with somebody I don't rock with. It ain't that deep. It ain't that hard to understand, man.
Blake, you are a hoe. Blake, you are a hoe, Blake. You are such a motherfucking hoe. It's incredible. Blake, for people that don't know, me and Blake know each other like 4 years ago. I met him on the panel that I met Brittany B. Brittany B brought me to Fight Club. I knew Blake before I knew everybody else. And Blake used to try to bully me because I was a foreigner and that was his homies. And then I became a content creator. And now I find Blake 3 years later. And now I'm the big dog and he's a small dog. So I said, I'm going to give you retaliation. And Blake, every time he sees me, stunk face, all that shit. Now look at this bitch. This man never, just like Tommy Sotomayor, another one. Tommy never cared about Ali one day in his motherfucking life. The day that me and Tommy fell off, Tommy was on Ali DM saying, oh, I know you have a channel. Let me bring you to the super panel. I'm going to do all that shit, right? And Mr.
Marcus, Ali cut me and a few people off because of the illest situation.
Oh my God!
This is what I'm saying. Marcus is not a content creator. He's literally a civilian. He's literally a person in the chat who pay their Wi-Fi, who pay their own internet and use their own internet that they pay and their own precious time out of their day to watch our shows. Even if you ain't sending bread and you watching the shows, you still helping us. You still helping us in the algorithm. How am I going to try to control where this man go? If he go by somebody channel that I don't fuck with like that, but he fuck with, I can't control that shit. He supported me. He supporting somebody else. That's the crazy shit. Y'all be making it weird for people. What if he cool with people that's in my chat? He want to hang out with his people at where he's cool. That's why a lot of people got a cloud watch, because they can't go where they want, because people making a big deal out of goofy shit. Like, how we gonna cut you off because of the illest situation? That's dumb as hell. That is dumb as hell. That's crazy.
Black TV did the same shit. What a bitch. Yo, Ali. Hey, you this. Black from the Don't Piss Me Off morning show with 2K. Hey, what's the word, fam? Wanna come to my show tomorrow? So you could invite that motherfucker.
So look at this, 24 hours. All right.
For years, for a year and something, and you didn't. And as soon as I fell off with that motherfucker, you take fucking 24 hours to go ahead and to invite him just to.
So look, 24 hours after they fell out, that inbox was sent to Ali. If him and Ali really fell out, how would he have access to Ali's inbox? The only way he could see that message, right? The only way he could see that message is if Ali screenshot the inbox and sent it to him. The only way he could see this message, this shit says Yo Ali at the top here. The only way he could see this message is if Ali sent him this message. So how y'all fall out, but you could still see what's in Ali inbox? Do y'all got joint custody of this inbox? Are y'all co-parenting this inbox? Like, how do you know what's in this man inbox? Is his box your box? Wait, that don't sound right. Wait. I don't like how that sounds.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hey.
Right? So the only way you could see this inbox is if y'all share the same inbox. Is if y'all share the same DM. You know what I'm saying? Maybe in y'all crib it got a no close phone policy. Some couples have that shit. They had an open box policy like Anton.
Oh my God!
The only way you could get this message is as soon as I see this, I'm like, man, I was like, man, I wish I seen this live because I had to replay it. I wanted to see whilst this was up what the chat was saying. As a matter of fact, let me see. It might have live chat. It might have live chat. Let me just see. Because I want to see if anybody noticed anything. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people, their thinking cap is not on. When I see that part, I was like, man, I wish this was live so I could see the chat. Oh, I can't really see the chat like that. Yeah, you can't see the chat, y'all. It's all good. We still good. All right?
So you could invite that motherfucker for years, for a year and something, and you didn't. And as soon as I fell off with that motherfucker, you take fucking 24 hours to go ahead and to invite him just to spite me? That's what we do.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Enough.
Is it just to spite you, or is it just because they wanted to fuck with him, but because he was fucking with you, they wasn't fucking with him? But as soon as it's not, they was like, all right, let's fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? How you know it's to spite you? Why is everything about you? This man make everything about him. That's the thing. That's that main character syndrome. You make everything about you even when it's not about you. Eventually, when you do that, your personality is going to get overwhelming to other people. And they're going to start having a disdain for you. Because your personality is too overwhelming. You want to be the main character all the time. And it is what it is. It just happens like that sometimes. Maybe if you had a more subtle personality, it could last longer type. It's like you listen to like some smooth music for longer. But all the extra heavy metal shit, you can't listen to that shit all the time. It get overwhelming. It get overbearing with your high-pitched ass voice. You calling me witch? This is why I be laughing when the nigga call me witch nurse. Nigga, you don't even got no bass in your voice. This nigga don't even got no bass in his voice. The nigga talk like this. Like a eunuch, like somebody that got their nutsack clipped off. That's what the nigga sound like. Come on, bro. Grow your nutsack back, bro.
Boy, I've been sick to my fucking stomach watching you imbeciles type things. Stop typing. You niggas are stupid.
And this is what I was telling to Lucky, but she blocked me. Stop being a dumb bitch. Y'all keep talking with.
The man called Lucky a dumb bitch. That is crazy. Look, man, I called Lucky a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I said, fuck that bitch. You know what I'm saying? But it was because I felt a way with her trying to group me up with Sim God like we is a gang and shit. But when I thought back about it, I was like, you know what? I ain't sorry. You know what I'm saying? Right? I ain't sorry, but I'm not going to continue it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to continue it because I don't want to be a nigga that look like I'm piling up on a girl. Like, I'm not with grouping up to go gang up on a girl. Like, the fuck type shit is that? That's what these niggas want you to do. I don't want to gang up and go and fight girls, bro. Like, I'm cool, bro. I'm chill. You know what I'm saying? I'll be down the street when y'all get back. You know what I mean? Fuck it.
These fake people on the back, and then when y'all get beaten, then you complain and cry. Let's motherfucking move business and let's move along. That's all I was trying to say. I was not trying to be the victim. I was not trying to. No. All these situations happen because people start talking on the back with each other and calling each other and doing some motherfucking cliques, and then relationships of 4 years get literally pulverized because y'all talking too much on the back. Ali, 4 years, Ali. Blackout.
The reason I was mad is because a lot of people be playing dirty and then they be trying to play the victim and then throw the hot potato in your hand. I was like, no, we all guilty. Even the young lady that I called out of her name, we all guilty. You know what I'm saying? It's unfortunate that the information that's being disclosed about her by, you know, by the devil himself and shit. But it's like, look, man, that's between y'all. I might review it sometime. It is what it is. But I mean, the man is not clicking up to come against you. That's not what's going on here. You know what I mean?
Fight Club. In the middle, you got a beautiful family, 2 kids, new car, balling.
American Tradesman is diabolical. I don't know what's going on with American Tradesman in the chat. He said correct, which all of his energy is based on masturbation, mental problems, and a lack of relationship with women. God damn. Did American Tradesman just psych evaluate this man? American Tradesman, you must be a psychiatrist, man. You gotta be a psychiatrist, man. Ain't no way you're not a therapist or some sort of shit like that. That is crazy. You know what I mean? You got everybody in the chat cracking up, man. This is crazy.
For that motherfucking dirty bitch that is doing Valentine's Day and motherfucking kiss feeder month 3 baby mama in 3 years.
Not a kiss feeder, a feet kisser. I don't know what a kiss feeder is.
For that motherfucking dirty bitch that is doing Valentine's Day and motherfucking kiss feeder month 3 baby mama in 3 years. Are y'all serious? The Untouchables got a massive blow because of this?
Bitch, shut the fuck up. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Bitch, shut the fuck up.
And trust me, y'all, I didn't get it either. I didn't get it either. Oh, you got to tell a storyline, bro. That's what I'm saying. That shit lame. Oh, you got to tell a story. No, that was not lucky. Oh, you have to tell a storyline, bro. You losing people. This why this whole shit is losing. This is like, bro, I'm lost. Like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, it was the most of it was confusing. You know what I'm saying? Most of it was confusing. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, what the fuck? Let's move along. Let's play a little bit more of this shit.
Lame bitch, lame dude, and we are 800.
Look, man, to be honest with you, bro, you're the lame one, actually. You're actually the lame. And this what you're doing right here is a little bit lame. It's a little bit lame what you're doing right here. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit. And y'all know this. I don't be going in on this dude. It's like it's a waste of energy. It's like because he love this shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you feel like a lame tussling with this nigga, man. It's like, ah, man, let's play some more of this shit, man.
Lame bitch, lame dude, and we are 800 people watching. None of these people have the courage to pull up. None of them.
It's not the courage. Nobody wants to pull up. It's not the courage. Put a 1 in the chat if you know. Don't even worry about it. Look, man, it's all good.
None of them. None of them. Zero. But they will be talking tomorrow. Bomb Cherry be talking tomorrow.
And I almost didn't really do all of this. I was just gonna do something else and mention this. But my name was mentioned so much. I was like, let me just, you know what I mean? Let me see. Some of this I ain't seen. I skimmed through it. I skimmed through this shit.
Tomorrow, Sharon be talking tomorrow. You know one thing that I respect? Even Israel and Angry Man, their fights are so bad and they still find a way. Even motherfucking Angry Man, they fight and they still find a way. I'm going to play this video. I'm on a messy streak today. Let me play this shit.
I'm telling you, this would have the man just missed that messy shit. You know what I'm saying? And niggas like, let me do this corporate shit, and then I'm gonna revert to my messy shit eventually. It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? We all love a little bit of mess. Let me play this shit.
That was it. There was no more interaction.
Hold on, I'm about to be messy. I'm about to ask you this question. When did you message girl about Anton?
No. Because I said so, Sal. No,
okay, fine.
No.
Okay, fine.
I ain't been a part of that.
Wait, what?
I'll leave it alone.
No, you good, Jack.
When did I message?
And shows her the Aquarius. She said they lame as fuck for faking a beef. That's the thing, Aquarius. It was lame and nobody really gave a fuck.
Wait, so they're friends again?
Yeah, this is what I'm telling you. This whole thing was to announce about. This is what I'm saying. Even Chaz don't even know. Oh my, this is what I'm. Even Chaz don't even know what's going on. That's how people don't give a fuck, man. And then now they making posts about who don't give a fuck. Oh, this is the, you know what I'm saying? Oh, this guy, I forgot what the bitch nigga said. One of them bitch niggas over there was talking some goofy shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to pull it up. You know what I'm saying? But these niggas is lame, bro. You know what I mean? Let me see what they say. You know, it's not, it don't even matter. Basically, they're saying niggas is saying that they don't give a fuck, but they give a fuck. I don't know, something of that nature. It's not really important. It's not really important. Let me play some more of this shit.
It's Daryl about him.
Jazz,
I never messaged Daryl about him.
Jazz, you're good. You're good on that.
Now you trying to do something else?
Asking the question.
Hold on, can you hear me? I ain't never do nothing.
And we reviewed this already. I don't even want to see this again, man. This when the two of them, Izzy and Angry Man fell out, but they're cool now.
Coming, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Salute to it. Thank you very much. All equity.
And shows to the Otis, he said, once they mention your name, you have the right to talk about it on your show. You can get your money. Fuck them. Oh, speaking of money, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. I'll be forgetting to tell y'all about hitting the shit for the money. That's the thing. Even though I'm telling y'all I'm here for the money, I'm not money hungry or money thirsty. Or else I would have still rocking with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? You know my job I done walked off. Because I don't like people trying to. I'm a chill dude, but don't think like you just running my shit, bro. I don't like shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Anything outside the job description, I'm not with that shit.
Says, hipócritas, me expulsaram dos painéis. This is Flora. She says, you hypocrites, you expel me from the panels. Because this is in Portuguese, probably Flora. I'm in. He says, we been through again, nowhere to be found. They were taking pictures. They were celebrating.
For all this nigga know, Illa is chilling with a bitch right now. You know what I'm saying?
I ended the untouchable empire. Are nowhere to be found. They were taking.
So this is what happened. I show to the Otis who appreciate you for the motherfucking super. I'm about to drop the link in. Oh, it's already 12. I'm about to drop the link right now.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's something. Money counting thing.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
I just dropped the link. Feel free to pull it through. But this is what happened. I think this whole shit, this whole play was set up. They try to get people to come up so they could catch them in a aha. But nobody bid the cheese. Nobody bid the cheese. Even that one dude that messaged Ali right after, that's not biting the cheese. The nigga heard they fell out, and he was like, oh, then it's cool to rock with Ali now, and let me get him to come to the show. So nobody bid the cheese. Nobody clicked the link and go up there. Nobody was there. Who got exposed? Like, who was the play for? Like, what was the play? Like, what was the point of it all?
I guess my guess Doc would be first to see who's like, if there's anybody that's saying stuff in the back, you know what I mean? That type of shit. Who would say what? Who would be scrambling to try to, you know what I'm saying?
But nobody gave. Look, man. If the people look, sure, there's people that don't fuck with those people over there, right? But I don't think the people give a fuck enough to want to hit the link to come up there. You know what I'm saying? Even Sharon Bracey sent what you call it, super chat, cash app, whatever it is. He sent some bread in. You know what I mean? And he got a message here that says, let me see what it says. Full screen. It said, scared boy, if you don't sit your silly ass down. And show so to Marcus, he said nobody cares about Sharon. That's true. That's true. Also to the Bracey bunch, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. So a lot of people didn't really care about that shit. I don't think that shit is like, I don't think people was invested. People was just probably watching to see why, to figure out why y'all fell out, just to know what it is. But you did that whole shit. They had to sit through that whole egregious shit to figure out that it was all a scam. It was all a play. It was all, you know what I'm saying, some fugazi shit. It was a nothing burger. Big up yourself, Otis. He said, tell me what is the point of the receipt machine?
Oh, I can tell you, there's a OBS creator named Nutty that I've been following for years, and he does that. So I guess now he's in that Discord. He happened to just be in there. I saw him one day.
Okay,
and,
you in his Discord too?
Yeah, I've been on Discord for like 8 years, bro.
Oh damn! I didn't even know Discord existed.
Yeah. So it's just I don't even know, because Nutty does that when people send him messages and shit on Twitch. He does the same.
Okay, and I appreciate you, Otis, who for the $2 hollow. I appreciate it.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
Doctor. Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
All right, let's move forward.
Pictures, they were celebrating. And now that I need them and I need to see them, they...
Who was celebrating? Wait, who was celebrating? Put a 1 in the chat if you were celebrating that these niggas broke up. Like, who was celebrating, man? Somebody made a joke, oh, DJ was happy. But I really didn't give a fuck, you know what I'm saying? That's why nobody went over there to hit the link. You know what I'm saying? Nobody really cared like that, you know? So to Rob Beasy, aka Mind Chaos Bro. Becoming a new motherfucking member. Let's go, Rob. Let's get it.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
So I don't think a lot of people was as invested as people may think. I don't think people was that invested. You know what I'm saying?
Probably not. I don't know.
Yeah, I love me some Cynthia G, especially her what you call that thing? The bang. I fucks with her bang. Bang, bang. I fucks with the bang. Right?
About I ended the untouchable empire. Are nowhere to be found. They were taking pictures. They were celebrating. And now that I need them and I need to see them, they are, again, nowhere to be found. I guess I proved my point now. I guess I proved my point now. I guess I proved my point now. And let's welcome the untouchable.
What was the point? Like, what was the point? Chaz, I feel slow. You got it, Chaz. I feel slow, bro. I don't even understand.
Yeah, you just threw me fucking off.
I don't know, bro. I don't understand. What was the point of it all? I was like, look, man, let's let up Raw Jeezy.
Hey, before Raji goes, this what I wanted to say. Do you think, and since she's up here too, salute Raji.
What's up,
do you think that, because both of y'all are more qualified than me to answer this shit, because I ain't been creating content in a minute, but do y'all think that there's enough money in the space to go around?
Here's the thing.
I think the space I think if the space growing, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think everybody in the space get money from the same people. I think the internet is big enough for everybody, if that's what you asking.
Well, not the internet. I'm just saying the space, because, you know, a lot of people don't realize how vast YouTube really is. And, you know, a lot of the people that's here, obviously they'll travel like kind of to the same type of sectors. You know what I'm saying? Not realizing, like, you know, how big. I think Raji was on a panel a long time ago when we had this conversation, like how big the space really is. You know what I mean? So
Right,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
This is the thing. What's your space and what's your lane? Like, I be a little bit everywhere. I do my own thing. And I heard my name got dropped in this nonsense as well. Like, I didn't even speak on your situation, homeboy. Like, I didn't even know now what's up with you and your little girlfriend.
Exactly.
But I do know that you was sitting on a panel with my husband the other day. So if you had static when you was sitting up there with him on E-Black, why you ain't say what you had to say?
And I was about to review that too. You know what I'm saying? I think I got that somewhere. I was about to review that shit. You know what I'm saying? This nigga was talking about storylines. You know what I'm saying? Once I heard that storyline shit, I was like, man, this man just trying to fabricate some like, come on, man, this shit is garbage.
Right. Like, you trying to twist narratives around. You talking about some stuff from 2002. Whatever it was, whatever it wasn't, whatever it is, whatever it isn't. Me and mine is good. You got all your toys and you still upset. Somebody has to make that make sense to me. Shout out to the Squarespace printer and the GoDaddy subscription. Like, what are we on? to do that with QuickBook payments. Like, come on, please stop. Like, we get it. You wasn't involved in the conversation yesterday. That was a barn burner. A lot of heavy hitters came on the panel. You could have clicked the link too. Nobody's not even ostracizing you. That's the part that makes it crazy. You got a competition within your head. Nobody really cares. It's weird.
I think what because the question I asked you earlier, Doc, like would this space survive with just doing like content that you really like, you know what I'm saying? Not necessarily.
But that's the thing. The space with the space is for content about the space. If the content about the space is content you like, then sure. But just doing stuff you like, everything you like, is not gonna be about the space. The space is a niche type of like the conversation in the space is either A, B, C, or D type shit. For lack of it probably might be more options, but you get what I'm saying.
Right.
It's a limited amount of different subject that is considered the space. But if you're talking about other shit, it's like you expanding out of the space. But as far as the space, to me, that every time I hear that word, it sounds like a confinement of some sort. You know what I mean?
Right. Like who you clicked up with? Who you clicked up with? What is the space? I am the space. Whatever I want to do, that's my space. That's my lane. You either catch the wave or you don't. You'll come back to it when you got time. It is what it is, kid. Like, that's the problem. Everybody want to be the king of the hill. What hill you being the king of? YouTube is a personal platform. It's your tube. Do you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's crazy just kind of sitting back and watching the chaos, because it's like if somebody's jealous of thing and they don't got nothing on them, I'll just go flag their channel. Like which is crazy work to me, you know what I mean?
Listen. At the end of the day, how are you evolving? I like how Witch Doctor's been evolving. And I like the beats in the background today, by the way. But no doubt, like, look at my platform. We doing new things. We into animations, real storyboarding, like getting that content out. Chaz, you've always been really great with visuals and stuff like that. Like, so it's cool.
And I appreciate other creatives as well as yourself, as Doctor, you know what I'm saying? So
right, like everybody that we walked in the door with, let's just say that, has elevated consistently with production. That's the win. These petty back and forths is just like, come on, man, we still on this shit. It's 2026 already. We already in the second quarter, going into the second quarter, and niggas is on beef from yesterday.
Now watch this, Doc. You may not have even thought about this shit. Robbie, you may not have even thought about this shit. I just happened to like look just kind of at the city and see what type of jobs they have, like, you know, whatever. One of the things that they had was this was a while back though. But one of the things they had was like basically a social media content creator that does like the flyers, does like the editing on the webpage and shit. 92,000 a year.
Oh damn, that's what's up.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn, niggas is paying like that in this year. You talking about recent?
No.
Yes.
This was like a while back. This was a while back.
You can get more than that. If you have certain certifications, certain degrees, you can make more than 6 figures just playing on the computer all day.
Yeah, and the qualifications is like Premiere Pro. It's all basically Adobe stuff, but you don't have to. I mean, you obviously, if you know how to use like DaVinci and all the shit like that. You know
I know
what
how
I'm
to use all the Adobe, like all Adobe programs, even like the ones that I don't like. Just give me a couple minutes, and it's like they got kind of like a similar workflow and similar
right.
shortcuts on
It's
the
a bit of a
keyboard.
learning curve. That's all. They all have the same shit pretty much. It's just how to use it. But what I'm saying is just the things that you're good at. Just as a creator, you know what I'm saying? You can go work for the city if you wanted to. That was my only point. You can actually expand your thing outside here or contract yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Like, You see on my webpage, you can book services, you can book deliverables. That's the type of society that we live in, a deliverable society. So when, you know, you have to sensationalize yourself, you're not really relying on your talents or your integrity or your character. This was horrible sensationalism. And it's like, all to what? Get people to fight with you because you wanted everybody to talk about this.
Right. And the thing is, he wanted everybody to talk about this. People barely mentioned it. You know what I'm saying? And nobody pulled up. And all the stuff that he had planned to show when people pull up, he still showed it even when they didn't pull up. It's like you gotta improvise. It's improv. You acting, you know what I'm saying? Somebody fell on the floor. You improv. You know what I'm saying? You make it look like they faint or some shit. You improvise. You don't do the same shit when the tide change. That shit is crazy. That's some bonehead shit. What up, OG6?
I mean, I don't know. It's just really crazy, but I'm just gonna put this down for the record. Me and my husband are very much good. We are a blessing to each other. Y'all didn't even know we were dating when we were dating. And when you found out, y'all niggas ran around here trying to hate. And here we are, how many years later, and we still together. So you really have to start asking yourself, do you really think your hate matters? Do you think your narrative matters? Your judgment matters? No, the reason that a lot of people in this space are miserable is because they're constantly trying to live their life up to the expectations and validation of other people. I don't live that way. I live for me. And a lot of people need to start living for yourself as well. Like, you let strangers on the internet dictate who you could be chill with, who you can't be chill with, who you could talk to, who you can't talk to, who you could support, where you putting your money in. And what they doing for you, nothing. They trying to manipulate you to get your money in their pocket. Man, listen.
And Rob, that shit put more look, a lot of these people is on here because they stress. They've been traumatized by some sort of shit, whether it be a breakup or a divorce, whatever. And they come here and people put more constraint on their shit. You know what I'm saying? Now you got now your dating pool is even more narrow because of other people. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy to me. And a lot of people, I could tell that they're miserable because they probably need somebody, or they need somebody to fuck with them, like for real. But y'all up here seeking validation from other single niggas. That shit is crazy. That shit is gonna keep you single. If not being single is your goal, this space and all of these talking points, that should keep you single. You know what I mean?
Like, take for instance, let me run something past you, gentlemen. In this space for the past couple of years, it's always been trying to vilify the woman for leaving the family, right? Now, can you explain to me why in the whole conversation with Anton and Mika, nobody took the opportunity to sit down and have a conversation with her and really understand the inside of her mind, why she actually chooses to leave what seems like a good family? What makes her walk away from the marriage? Like, there was so many.
With you, Ra, I was actually gonna cover that shit in another show because I recently binge listened her shit for real. And if you listen to the lyrics in her music, it gives you like a hint of the type of shit that she's going through. It's like she's seeking it sounds like she's seeking something from a dude that she's not getting, type shit. If you listen to a lot of her music, that's the gist of it. You can't really find her you can't really find a lot of her lyrics because she's not like a big artist, but you could find like clips of it. Just chat GPT it. You're gonna see. Just check her lyrics out, or ask chat GPT what was the main gist of her music, like what she talks about. That shit will trip you up. You know
Exactly. So this is where we really can start to rework conversations on relationship. What really works? What doesn't really work? The talking points and archetypes that y'all been taught these past couple of years, apparently they're not good enough, because even the conversation with Rita and Anton, no matter how anybody feels about Rita, that's a whole different dynamic that I told y'all about years and years ago. You dealing with men with money, there's a lot that comes with it. You sure you want to do that? But, you know, everybody decided to do the bottom of the barrel salacious shit instead of really develop content to have meaningful conversations. And that was cool. You know what I'm saying? 5 years ago, 4 years ago, but some of us are growing, have grown, are grown up. Like, elevate your content.
Robbie, this is my thing, right? Like, sometimes when I look at situations, I try not to look at them as black and white, right? Because sometimes there's different layers and there's nuance to things, right? I'm not like the type of person that like, oh, this happened. Okay, I want to know, like, okay, like what prompted this thing to happen to, or is there something else going on, or whatever the case may be. Even with the girl, Doc, remember I asked you, like, what did she do wrong in the situation? You're like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Which chick, Mika?
Right. So
to me, the only thing I would say she did wrong is how she didn't move right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She didn't move right.
And then to my point was like, okay, well, if she's the type of person that's always had her way and always whatever, never had to struggle, never had to worry about like that type of things, you have a certain type of naivete, I guess, right?
Yeah, she's very naive, very.
Right.
Just listening to her do an interview, I could tell that she's naive and she's not experienced in a certain way. Maybe she got other experience, but she still got a little bit of naivete coming off of this based on the shit she's saying.
Right. So for me, that is a separate thing from like the situation, like everything that happened with that. To me, it's different compartments. Like that's completely different from like what is actually happening with her and her, husband or boyfriend or whoever he is. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I'm not just gonna mix everything together and just like make a gumbo and just be like, oh.
And the thing is, I don't really even like whether Anton piped it on or not. I don't really give a fuck. I'm just talking about it because it's the news. Let's say Anton wasn't popular. Yeah, if he wasn't popular or I didn't know who he was, and somebody tell me about that shit, I would be like, oh, that's what's up, and keep it moving. Like I wouldn't give a fuck. It's just like, let's say one of y'all in the space, Rooster or somebody, some shit happened and is already out there. I'll review the shit, but I'm not gonna like go investigating and doing all of the extra shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Some shit I ain't that invested in. Some aspects of it I'm not that invested in. But as far as finding her music, certain shit, yeah. But the other extra shit, I'm not into it. And some of the shit I can't even verify unless I'm some sort of detective. You know what I mean?
Right.
My thing is this: nobody knew who she was at Corey Holcomb show. If it was me, I would have just dipped off. Nobody still would have known I was there.
I was her. But you know what though, Chaz and Raw? I think that after that she tried to low key cloud chase the thing. You know what I'm saying? She made an amateur move after it. She should have just laid low and nobody would know who she was. But I think right now, bro, she could still use this shit. But because I think she's a little green and a little naivete, I don't think she know how to use this type of publicity like Anton. Right? Anton know how to spin it because this is his lane. This is his pocket. But I don't think she know how to do that shit.
Well, I think she'll be just fine.
I'm not gonna guess or play answer games for her. I'm not her spokesman or her representative or her attorney. But I think like people might have been whispering when they saw her on the live and they saw him after that. So they probably put 2 and 2 together. Because that was the same night, right?
Right, but that was the night in the room and whatever else.
Right.
Like,
so I think people were like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think people were.
It was sloppy. It was sloppy movements. It was sloppy movements.
And had she had not been so naive and not so green, like, she would have been like, man, look, I'm not going live with that nigga. Because, Doc, I know you would have thought of that shit. Like, all right, bro, I'm going to holler at you tomorrow. Let me go in my room and let me do my live or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have been. He knew, bro.
Yeah, I wanted to be doing
He knew exactly what he was doing. That boy brushed his teeth, looked in the camera, walked back by. He didn't go over there to do nothing. He just wanted to be in the camera, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? God bless him. People.
It was happening. She didn't even peep what was happening, bro.
But here's the thing, right? this goes to parameters in marriages and relationships. Is it okay to even be in the same hotel room with someone of the opposite sex after a certain time of night?
Exactly.
I don't think so. You know what? Because look at this. Even if, right? Because I ain't gonna hold you. I don't even want to say nothing. But let's say, hypothetically speaking, that your girl is okay with the get down, you and her inviting different, you know what I'm saying, ladies too, and doing certain things. It's still a way that you do it that is not like sloppy, because we adults. It's not like we high schoolers looking for that type of attention. Oh, look at me, I'm having threesomes. Oh, look at me, my chick left. Like we grown now. It's not that exciting. Like it's not. I mean, it's exciting when it's happening, but it's not that exciting to just talk. It's like, you know what I'm saying, what age you should be at when you're not lying or gloating on your dick as a man. You know what I'm saying? It's not that deep. So I think with that being said, he should have moved a little bit different. But the thing is, right, I think because the man is a content creator, that is why he did it. In his brain, everything is content. So I think he's looking at it different from her. You know what I'm saying? But I wanna do that shit, man. I want my old lady to look like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like that for Rita, but I'm not Rita and she's okay with it, so it is what it
It
is.
seems like
Right.
we don't know. We could speculate, but we don't know. So I'm not. That's not even.
I'm saying that she's okay with it until I know more, and I don't really care that much. But from the looks of it, she's good with it. You know what I mean?
Right. My thing is this: like, women in this space, take it from your highness, don't be having conversations with these dudes at all. No shade, gentlemen, but a lot of these dudes on these platforms are predatory in nature. And they sit there, they exploit women, they exploit women's image, their voice, their ideologies, and they make a coin off of it. And then they turn around and bash a whole group of women. And nobody actually wants to really talk about the facts of the conversation.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. And I'm so surprised. Like in my opinion, I'm just so surprised that people turned on her like that. Because then I was like, what did she really do except for be green as fuck? You know what I'm saying?
That's the space.
I don't think a lot of people well, some people did turn on her, you know what I'm saying? Some people did turn on her. But was they with her though in the first place?
But that's the thing. That's the space. It doesn't matter if they were with her or not. She's now a target. It's now an opportunity to make money. Let's just call it for what it is. Everybody used that woman as an opportunity to make money. The space pimped her.
Oh my God!
So that's what it was. Okay, because I was about to say, do I have to go, like when I'm watching a movie on Netflix or whatever, or even on YouTube, I know it's not real. So my mind, even though I'm watching it, it's entertainment. I know it's not real. Is that the mentality that I have to have coming into this space here? Not taking it at all seriously?
Well, it just kind of really depends on where you at. In some spaces or some content, you could take it seriously. On other content where people is out here trying to get their coins and bag chasing, you can't.
How are people turning on someone they don't know in real life, laughing out loud? That's crazy. What do you mean?
It's the court of public opinion.
Exactly. We don't have to know this shit. When Johnny Depp got accused of whatever he got accused of, first thing that popped in my head, didn't most of his motherfucking fans turn on him until they found out that all that shit was bullshit?
He lost a lot of money.
And then
that's why the first person to control the narrative, the story is gonna go in their favor for the most part. Because a lot of people not gonna fact check. A lot of people like the salaciousness of stories. If the truth sound like some salacious shit,
sounds possible.
If the lie sound like some salacious shit and the truth sound boring, most people will fuck with the lie. Because you know what I mean.
And here's the thing. Oh,
go ahead,
Chad. Okay. Here's the thing. A lot of these men want to sleep with that woman. Can we just call it what it is?
I think so too. I mean, you know what? That's obvious though, Rob, because that's kind of her for appeal, her physical attraction. So
Yeah.
more than likely it crossed several niggas' minds, you know what I'm saying, about piping her down and shit. And
But
I guess that's why she played the I guess that's why she played this not like she said she was single, but she played it up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because if a man could fantasize of the possibility of getting with you, they're gonna gravitate to you more, and a ring on the finger is not, you know what I'm saying, is gonna break the spell of them thinking of the possibility of getting with you, you know what I mean?
Right.
That's not even true because most of the dudes in these space don't give a damn about no ring or nobody's finger. Let's also keep that as fact.
No, that is true, Raw. That is true. But look at this. A woman without a ring, more niggas is gonna try to rush that woman than a woman
shoot their shot and try to fly him out and try to, you know what I'm saying?
A lot of times when somebody see a woman with a ring, they'll try to see if she going for it. But it's like a woman wearing a woman that's wearing the ring is like, you don't want to. Sometimes you might even talk to a chick and they keep it pushing because they got a man, so they probably on some different shit. Much as if they got a man and they wearing the ring, it's kind of like you dissing them, approaching them a certain way. Unless, and not to say that you should do this, unless you plant yourself to see if they're going, but not to say you should try married people to see if they're going. But that is like to me more respectful than trying them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but a lot of people do. But also the point is that's the story with all of these stories in these spaces. Really think about it. Sit back, ruminate on it. Every story where somebody has been brought down or there's been a whole expose, there's always a woman involved, and all the time the woman is the bad guy. It's never that the guy is the bad guy.
Like for example, without like give us like a soft core one. Says not well. I know you don't really give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So I guess you could give us an example because you're saying the woman is. What about the Derek Jackson shit? How was the woman the bad guy?
They ragged on Derek Jackson's wife for shit. She was being too ultra crazy.
And they did drag her for wearing that Wu-Tang shit and looking kind of crazy. Like, you know, they had her looking crazy. And when I went on the social media, the woman is attractive. I was like, damn, they just took a fucked up picture and just dragged the lady. That shit was crazy.
They took a picture of her at her absolute worst. She found out that her handsome husband that was supposed to be out here working hard for the family was laying pipe down with the next chick, and she barely could get it together. And they dragged that woman for filth.
Yeah, that is fucked up.
And you know what was crazy, bro? When he had her like in that opposite situation, bro, I'm thinking she was just like going through. You know when that shit hits you? You know what I'm saying? Like imagine being in a relationship or whatever, and you're doing all the stuff in the background, writing the books, doing all this shit right there, and you're going through the shit in real time, bro. In her face, it just looked like she was just like reindeer in the headlights. You know what I'm saying? Like type shit. If you look back at the thing where he's holding it, even content creators recreated that scene where they were sitting on the couch and he's grabbing her and he's making it seem like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's okay and da-da-da-da-da-da. It was crazy work, bro.
Like, look at the Travis Hunt thing. Travis Hunt was simply a fool. You sitting outside the club while you're shorty in the club, getting drunk, partying it up, but she's the gold digger. Now he's the fool for staying with her. But it was all about the woman. It was all about them doing her dirty, making her look bad. Even with House of Hypocrites. House of Hypocrites story was that he was banging all these women, left them with kids. Oh, it was the woman's fault. It wasn't that he was sleeping with all of them women, even though it was
you know what?
sick.
I think it's because of the nature of the space. We'll hear that in this space. You know what I'm saying? Because the space, I would say the space, a lot of the conversation is, and let me take this shit down. This shit is up here. Yeah, a lot of the conversation in the space is about how is the woman's fault. If not majority of the conversation when it comes to relationship is about how is the woman's fault. You know what I'm saying? So I could see why a lot of shit turn, but I have heard about a lot of times it been the men's fault, especially guys who they think is siding with women. You know what I'm saying? But I do see most stories in this space is shaped in a way, or the conversation is directed in a way that is the woman's fault. Nigga say
Exactly.
Go ahead, Rob.
But that's my point. It's always about the woman. So if we're just looking at one aspect of an equation, you're never going to get a balanced equation. This space is not about relationships. This space is about bashing women. And that's it.
I'm sorry. Oh my God! Let me say this, because I see some pretty attractive women, in the comments, and friends, some of them on Instagram and stuff like that.
Like who? Like who?
Some of them. I see what you doing, boy. What I'm saying is, if dudes really if these women are actually single like they say they are or whatever, it's enough single dudes in here to like make shit happen. You know what I'm saying? Like to actually have like relationships that work, because the woman's already in the space. She knows what the man wants. The guy's already in the space. Women have panels. They know. So, I mean, to me, it would just seem, the logic would dictate to me that it would seem easier for y'all to like get together, come together, because you're already here. So, the conversations could be had privately. You know what I'm saying?
So this is my thing, right? Because look, Unky Streamer was like, well, go watch Cynthia G. Who said I find her conversations appropriate for relationships either? I'm talking about balanced equations. That means actually having the conversation and looking at both sides of the situation to see where improvements can be made. If you have a whole bunch of men that are sitting around talking about how much they don't like women or what they don't like about women, and you have a whole bunch of women doing the same thing in regards to men, you have the blind leading the blind, and the idiots are taking over the farm because nobody knows what the hell they're talking about.
Right, and they've been talking about the same shit for years. To me, it's not about salute. You know how some people be like, they come to you to vent, but they don't come to you for a solution, for a remedy. They just come to vent. That's what this shit is, bro. It's a venting ground, bro.
Exactly, and that's fine, but people got to start calling it what it is. Like, today we just hate the color red, so we're gonna talk all the shit on red. But don't say you're trying to integrate red into a technicolor rainbow of sparkles and glitter to end at a pot of gold, because that's not what this space is.
I always try to ask, when I first came into space, I always just ask, okay, I'm hearing all this stuff. What's the solution? No one ever has a solution, though. Everyone always has the problem, but no one ever has a solution.
There's no solution, bro. I heard several content creators in this space say is no solution. So I'm like, so why you talk about it? They just talk about it, bro. There's no end game, bro.
Who said that you had to watch anything you don't like? And see, that's no.
I don't know. Maybe
so we don't have to watch anything we don't like. I don't know if he's talking about.
I feel like there might have been context. It might have been something one of us said earlier, and then the typing is always slower than the talking.
Yeah, what you talking about, Uncle?
No, he's trying to give pushback to what I said, and that's cool. I'm not trying to tell anybody what to watch. I'm talking about an accurate label for a customer avatar for the space. The accurate label is not someone that's looking for relationship advice or to seek a strong relationship solution, because none have been offered up. This is only entertainment. It's not real life.
So see, Robbie, that goes back to my question. So from the time I click into this space and I'm on Doc's panel, or I'm on your panel, or I'm on whoever's panel, my brain should automatically look at this like I'm watching, no different from watching TV, except for I can put an input. I can press A, B, up, start, left, right, A, B, select, start, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that how I should look at the spaces? Or just does it depend, or is there kind of like, okay, well, this space is that way, but maybe the next space isn't so much, or what say you?
I say this space is a space to get your shit off. It's not necessarily going to be the most prolific conversations, but there'll always be a laugh. At what expense, though? That's the question.
Okay.
And then we wind up in the critical reaction circle where everybody is just reacting to the same bit of content and adding their 2 cents, their twos and fews to the party. Like we at the backyard barbecue, and that's cool. There's always a space for it, and people do enjoy that type of content. But like how you said, you got to eat a lot of cheese to stay on the rat wheel.
Yeah.
So when you get tired, then you get off, and it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, because I noticed like people take a break and come back and different things like that. So,
Exactly. I don't know. I mean, ultimately, I just think at this stage of life, nobody should have to be faking it on social media.
right.
Your life is your life. Your decisions are your decisions. People are always going to have an opinion, and so what?
Yeah. I feel like social media though, like people like way overshare. I don't know what that's about. The oversharing thing, part of it. Most of the times now, I don't even take it serious. Like when you see the things that are people are trying to like the clips or whatever, the 3-minute clips that go viral or whatever, 3 minutes or less. Half of that, I'd say about 98% of it, I just think it's a skit at this point.
And it probably is, but that's what people like to see, just like on TV.
Yeah, because yeah.
But I do have.
Go ahead.
It's funny that you said that because I do got a video that's releasing tomorrow on oversharing. Like it's a sickness.
Yeah, that we listen but we don't judge. That stuff is wild.
That
Like,
stuff was just for people to tell some deep dark secrets in a safe space. Come on now.
Me, I don't know, man. I mean, we've all put our feet in a dark pool once or twice, but do you think I'd ever reveal any of the shit that I've seen? Or hell no.
If you have some shit you wanted to get off, if you wanted to break up with somebody, we listen and we don't judge. I did X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not me though. Relationships are very, very private with me. Like that type of stuff. But I mean, I get it. But like for me, I don't really. I would never. Can't do it. But I guess everybody is built the same way. You know, some people are built different.
All right, y'all. I want to get to reviewing this other video. And this was a video on E Black's channel. You know what I'm saying? Make sure. Let me see. Put this up first.
Shout out to the Lord of Darkness.
So to the Dark Vader himself, E Black. You know what I'm saying? The Black Mac. You know what I'm saying? Etc. Right? Let's pull up E Black video. This nigga E Black be hiding in the night going live. I don't even know he be going live no more. Let me tell you.
I don't know if he's in the algo. Because sometimes, bro, like even your shit, like I have to actually go on your page. You know how YouTube be doing.
Yeah. YouTube been doing that shit.
If you're not posting like all the time anymore, like you basically like, you know what I'm saying? It don't show on the feed, or even like I'll hit the bell and everything, bro, and still that shit don't show up. So I don't fucking know.
Nigga said E Black is extra black or evil black. You know what I'm saying? When he drink it, when E Black is sipping on the brung, you know it's evil black. E and J. What y'all called him the last time he was here? Some liquor. Let's run the clip. Let's run it.
But yeah, I think the link's there. Pull up, Sel, if you can. I'm just chilling. I'm on this late night mission for no damn reason. I shouldn't be doing this, but I gotta go make a mission. So, okay. But yeah, talk to Mr. Morale. Had an interesting conversation over at DJ Witch Doctor's channel. You know, same old shit, same old stuff, new day. You know, I think personally, I just don't like bullies. And not only that, I'm kind of connected with some people that we've all kind of been going through the same stuff. So it's kind of like, you know, try to when I see, especially, I have a partial feeling for the females, you know, like, because the females, they got to deal with a lot of shit. They got to deal with a lot more than, you know, and I just don't like it. And truth be told, yeah, I have been brought up, whether niggas notice it or not. You want to make it seem like I'm not, but it is, like, nigga, don't play with me. Nigga, I know my name and shit, so it is what it is. But I don't like bullies. I've never liked the bullies. You know, I've stood up for plenty of people, plenty of times across my life, and I don't care. I'll do it again. You know, that's just me. There is no sit on the sidelines. Like I was raised by a good Christian grandmother. My mom, I've always, like, out of the age group of kids that was on my block, I was kind of like in the middle. You know, I was kind of older. So I was like, all my friends were like a grade year below me. And then there's me. And then there's this older group, which are like 3 or 4 years above them. So out of the younger kids, I've always like protected the younger ones, you know, that's just been my role. I was always a conduit between the older kids because I'd always go with the older kids. And when we got into neighborhood fights, you know, I'd always either fight the smallest of the older kid or the oldest of the younger kids. So I've always been kind of like in between in terms of my morale, you know. Shut up. I'm sorry. So you're a big time YouTuber. I should be emailing you and sending you a whole list. I appreciate you, my guy. Shoot, take it out of my feed. Take it out of my feed right now. I owe you one. But speaking about like bullies, like I said, this whole situation is literally online bullying. And it's true to this word, online bullying. I don't think everybody's hands are clean though. Because like I said, me and Lucky, we had conversations. We've had conversations and I had to like really like go in like, yo, what you did or what you was going through wasn't really right. She kind of took it, explained it. I got my 2 cents out. And ever since then, you know, we're not like friends or we don't talk at all, in fact. But I have admiration for her. You know, I've always said, hey, you know, if I see a video come up, I like a video. Just like everybody else. I'm not a stingy person with the likes, you know? So when it comes down to like this whole situation, and I respect DJ's platform. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yo, I don't respect what you're doing and you need to operate it like this. I think the example of sometimes you're gonna walk into a Foot Locker and there's gonna be protesters outside and they're gonna show you kids making sweatshop shoots, you know? And it's gonna be up to you to make that decision. Most of us don't care. And you have every right to. You can walk into that shoe store and buy 5 pairs of Nikes. That's good with you. But you cannot get mad at the person for standing up there and saying, hey, this is wrong. This is not right.
And that's the thing. I don't fault E for saying what he think is wrong and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like E Black and even like a couple of y'all who've been in this space. Sometimes I even ask people in the space about shit. Like, yo, when YouTube do this, or how do you do this on YouTube? So I don't you know what I'm saying? I do think your opinions is valid and shit. I'm just saying that everybody's not gonna deal with the situation the same way that you would deal with it, and everybody's not gonna run their panel the same way.
Right. They're exploiting people. You cannot be mad for saying, hey, I want to free the slaves. You cannot be mad for galvanizing people. And I guess what they kind of said is like, I'm coming up with my narrative. I'm like, okay, like, what the fuck does that mean? When you're saying a person literally say, hey, this person has been stalking, calling the police. It's like a whole bunch of bullshit been going on. And y'all have no feeling about this? It's like, I get it. But like I said, I'm still going to be that person in front of the Foot Locker with the sign and saying, hey. And not to say that I'm any better than anybody else. I'm sorry that everybody had to really kind of swing on shit, speak on stuff, and be in a manner that I really don't want people to see. I tell people all the time, man, I'm a changed man. You know, I found Jesus. I found God. I found, you know, family. I'm not the same young kid that I used to be, you know, on some bullshit. Oh, sorry, hold on. In the back, I see. I'm sorry. It didn't make no damn sound. Hello? Will.
You didn't even let the man up, E Black. E Black was out there.
I don't know if I don't know who's in the back, but I know he was in the back.
Yeah, Will is not even on the panel yet.
But you know, that's just how I am. And like I tell people all the time, man, if you don't speak up, I don't like the way the world is. I'll be honest with you. There's too many cowards, especially amongst black men. There's too many cowards. Nobody wants to speak for nothing. Nobody wants to stand up for nothing. Like our generation, literally. Okay, hold on.
Yo.
Okay. My bad. I'm just sitting here ranting. What's good, my guy?
Nothing much. I'm just listening to you.
Yeah. So
And shows out to Chris in the building, the BTSI show. I don't even know what the BTSI show means. I just know it's Christopher J. It's on Chris in the building.
Wait, I forgot what it stands for.
Like we,
I bet you don't know what it stands for.
I fucking forgot, bro. He told me.
I think I heard it once before. That's the type of name you gotta hear. You gotta hear that shit a couple times.
we're millennial. I'm a late millennial, Gen X. I'm a late Gen X millennial, right? Our whole life has been fight. We had to fight the crack epidemic. We had to care for each other. We were raised by grandmothers. We were raised by the community. We went outside. We had to take care of each other. Where'd that fight go, man? Where'd that, like when we said, hey, we want to curse on record, and we were literally fighting our parents to do that. What happened? You know, where is that group of people that I grew up with? It just seems to be everybody's just like, they don't have no care in the world other than just what it is. And look, I'm not the best person for this, obviously. God damn it. I know we ain't just going. I don't want my kids to be like this. I don't want my daughter to ever not fight for the less fortunate, not give a care. You know, that's just me, man. I think I failed as a father if only she only give a fuck about just getting a job and getting paid, you know? So that's just me, man.
So it's a few things, right? Also, what up to everybody in chat? I see L Nixon there. I see Green Vegan.
I remember the alcohol name now, dog.
The way that
What is that?
Henny Black.
Oh, I thought you were about to say Ian Black or some shit.
No, wasn't it Henny Black?
I think that was one of it.
Okay.
World is right now, because they have socially engineered everybody, they're numb to a lot of shit. So expecting people to have a moral compass or even to have a level of morality that you have, it's kind of asinine. Not just on their part, but also on your part. Because I'm gonna just be honest, people are going to believe and think what they want to believe and think. Whether it comes to specific topics, comes to specific people. I'm of the ilk that I'm not here to try to change how people move or change what people should think it should be right and wrong. Where a lot of people are more than comfortable with a lot of things that they say is wrong one day, but then another day is not wrong.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I understand. It's. I think the problem I say is the effort. Like, I know it's asinine for me to kind of think it's not, but I think that's the whole point. Is that you've been like, I don't know. I'm blessed. I've been blessed. And when I say I've been blessed, that means that I've been given a God-given right to make the world better. Not make it better, but like put an effort in, you know? Mm-hmm. And that's kind of where I'm coming from. It's like I'm not saying, hey, I'm trying to like save the world. I'm just saying, hey, can we at least try? You know? Like, I don't litter. Like, that's not me saying, you know, I want to save the world and I'm like perfect on that shit. But like, if I see somebody throw something on the ground, I'm gonna be like, hey, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I'm gonna hold you. I don't like that littering shit either. That's a fact.
Like there's a sense of belonging in this world that's greater than just the immediacy of yourself. It's not good enough for me. I'll be honest with you, it's just not good enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but here's the problem though. That only works on a you basis, right? On a personal basis. You see that. But you literally have people out here that is foaming at the mouth, literally blaming a whole entire president for something that they've had in their hands for years. And the hypocrisy around it is, how are you going to say it's all one person's fault when multiple people have this problem? But at the same time, you're saying that, anyone who was a violator of minors, they should get forward. Well, here's the problem. Are you going to have that same sentiment when it comes to your family members? Like Uncle Touchy. You see what I'm saying? So the thing is people have convenient morality. That's the biggest problem. Everyone has this whole entire idea.
People have convenient morality. That is crazy.
To your family members. Like Uncle Touchy. You see what I'm saying? So the thing is people have convenient morality. That's the biggest problem. Everyone has this whole entire idea that, we're going to call right and wrong when it's convenient for us. But when it's time for us to get into the fuck shit, then we're more than willing to get into the fuck shit. That's the problem. Yeah. So expecting people to have a sense of morality, like, yeah, let's just do the right thing. To them, the right thing is not always the right thing.
Yeah, that's true. And maybe I may be in my convictions based on my experience, and I may have a different kind of conviction or immediacy that it could be clouded to the next person, you know? Like when Trump, just like you were saying, some people were like, hey, we vote him in, the world's gonna end. I'm like, well, the world's not gonna end, but it's gonna mess up some stuff. You know, but you can't tell that to a person who has a better conviction in their philosophy or political, understanding. So
yeah, well, the same argument was made when Biden came into office. You see what I'm saying? Everybody has a feeling about how
Fatty, this better be you. Fatty, this better be you.
No,
he's not Fatty, he's Prince.
Of course.
Oh my God. I have a no crackhead policy on my channel.
Why would you think that wouldn't be Fatty? That's his emblem.
But I don't know. I can't really see it. I just see the name. I'm driving right now, by the way, sir.
I have one question after if you finish.
Go ahead, Fatty.
Go ahead, you got it.
Since when did you become the moral police? Like, I wonder that.
It's not about moral police.
Yeah, where was this for the last 3 years when y'all were telling me that Fetty was the moral police? When Fetty says we need to do something about Daryl, he needs to be banned from every. Like, it's very convenient always that he has to be around the bitch or he has to be around somebody that is enough power for y'all to do something. And y'all will be irky jerky in the first semester. He's fuck Daryl. On the next month, I'm going to retire. On the next month, I'm back. On the next, like. Can y'all pick can y'all pick something and move along so we can all do together, or we're going to pretend that this is not the fifth time that we go through the same shit and people pretend it's very effective, and all of a sudden the next week they're talking about a different thing and nobody cares. Like, since when you became the I believe in the children? Like, since when that was you?
But Fatty, I think you confuse me with a lot of people. I've been since day one saying the same thing, but then at the same time I can't fight every battle every single time because then I didn't become the police. So I'm not.
But wait.
What did you
Is he not allowed to change? People not allowed to change around here?
See, that's
everybody changes.
That's one of my questions. It's like, are you stuck with what you were? You know, are you not allowed, like,
people don't, bro. Look, you know what it is, bro. People don't want you to change. It's just like a lot of people who blew up had to leave their small town because everybody know them as ABCD, so they comfortable as knowing you as ABCD. So as soon as you grow to EFG, they're uncomfortable because now you're a little unpredictable. I'm comfortable with what I know you as, but if you try to be anything else, I'm not gonna give you room to grow. And I see that a lot. A lot of people don't give each other room to grow because of familiarity, and plus some people just don't want you to grow so they could be able to chastise you. You know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing. Everybody always running around here talking about some ain't nobody no friends. So how you gonna stop somebody from growing? You ain't their friend. You don't rock with them.
Yeah. But I just want to add this in, but shout out to you, Witch Doctor. But
what up, next level?
Like when it come to growth, like, are people actually growing if you steady looking back? Or are you actually growing if you still holding on to things that's behind? Like, you still holding on.
Looking back, you could still grow and you could still look back. You could still move forward and look in your rear view mirror. But if you holding on, that shit could slow you down from moving and slow you down from growing. Because you shed stuff, like you know what I'm saying? You shed layers. Like, even right now, we shedding skin and hair and all of that shit. Like, every day we being like we being slightly new than we was yesterday. So I do think you gotta let go of shit in order to grow. You know what I mean?
But let's take it a step deeper. People want you to celebrate their growth and their change. Excuse me, but they want to hold you back.
That's a bar right there. Shit, that's a bar.
Cheer for me. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh, you trying to do it? Nah, you can't do it. It's my time to shine. Even a lot of these quote unquote partnerships and shit that people got together, right? Why is it that people not trying to grow as a group, as one? No, it's me, then it's you, then it's you, then it's you. It's a pecking order. It seems like a lot of people need worship.
But not just to chime in on you, Rob, but a group thing, if people don't understand, it's way more efficient than you do it.
Right.
Because once we do it, then you go, okay, you know what I'm saying? But
if you do it, that's like a slap. That's like a hand where the fingers is spread out. But if it's a concentrated shit like a fist, that shit could knock some shit out. That is more effective than a spread out, less concentrated effort. You know what I mean?
Let me give you a example. Let's say me, you, Chaz, and Witch Doctor decide to make a group. Witch Doctor goes from 9 to 1. Chaz goes from 1 to 5. You go from 5 to 7. I go from 7 to 12, and so on and so forth. That's using group dynamics in a powerful dichotomy, because that's something always going on where everybody is growing together. That's group economics. When it's no, support me while I grow, and then we're going to pull a stunt so you can grow, and then we'll pull another stunt so that you can grow. there's still people on the team that haven't even broke 1,000 subs while people is out here talking crazy to other people. There's people on the team that's not even monetized while people is out here talking crazy to other people. But they're changing and they're going corporate, but they're trying to tell other people that they don't have the propensity to change. It doesn't make any sense.
You know what's interesting, Raw B? When I left the Black House, you know how many subs I had?
How many?
Less than 30.
What you doing now?
I'm chilling now, doing things in the background. You know, Doc been trying to tell me to get my ass back on here.
Yeah, I've been trying to tell this man he needed to go live, man.
You do, because you was really the glue. Like, let's just keep it a stack for a moment, shall we? Because I'm in this villain arc that I don't really care. All them graphics and shit, that was all Chaz. Chaz really has one of the best visual eyes that I've seen in a long time. So he's the epigenesis of the whole shit. How you shit on the foundation? Let me shut up though.
But hey, you know what's crazy though? A lot of people don't even know who I am. That's the crazy part. A lot of people don't even know who I am. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it together. I'm gonna get it together.
You need to, but when people be out here trying to like hate and tarnish people's whatever because they just not rocking no more, I just look at them like, damn, how pathetic are you that you still stuck on yesterday? You ain't value yesterday when you had yesterday in proximity, so don't long for it today.
Man, this man say, oh, all I do is make J Prince content. And this nigga went like damn near since I known this nigga to have a channel, he was doing J Prince content. You know what I mean? That shit is crazy.
For years.
Yeah. That shit is wild.
Making more money off of J Prince than J Prince was making off himself. Let's keep it a stack.
Like damn.
Yeah,
bro.
Jay Prince got the content. He just don't know how to turn it into coins. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's not like business savvy in that way.
But you know, I felt like this. I feel like certain people had good training grounds to look at the analytics from their marketing strategies in order to do what it is that they're doing now. And God bless them and keep them. That is what it is. Get it how you live it.
Well, Robbie, that's why you're successful, because that's the thing. That's my whole thing. Is if I'm interested in some shit, I'm gonna learn the business upside down, even the boring shit. When they do new fucking updates on the YouTube shit.
But that's how your brain works. Some people brain is more like some people don't got the patience to learn certain things. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true.
People is way more impulsive. Like people got different temperament. You know what I mean?
That's true. But I think the way I look at things, and again, this is just me, right? This is not Witch Doctor. This is not Robbie. This is not Low.
That's next level.
Oh, next. My fault. This is not next. This is just Chaz. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, it's like if I work a job, I want the rule book. I want to see what it is this thing. I want to look and see what's coming. I want to know what's coming down the pipeline so I can make the adjustments and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, because this whole thing, when creators are losing their channels, for example, they've been talking about that shit for half a year. You know what I'm saying? So I knew that shit was coming. You know?
Listen.
But that's just how my brain works. So.
This is the thing. You got to be in it to win it. But some people do need managers and agents. That's why we have those professions. You just have to be willing to actually listen to sage advice. But, you know, because I don't want
I mean, everyone's different. You just have to,
like
I say, just do what works for you. But
I don't want to derail from Witch Doctor reviewing the video. But I'm just saying, like, in that moment, you had a lot of vitriol today. So in a moment that you was on a link with someone, because it wasn't a smoke show, why didn't you say what you needed to say right there?
Yeah, it was kind of weird. Him and Cell was up on this shit, and I don't even think they exchanged words from this time to then for it to even be an issue. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Right.
It should seem too fabricated, too try hard. It's just too much, man.
You gotta let me complete. You gotta let me complete. I'm not saying I'm the borough police. All I'm saying is I'm a protester giving information about what I feel is unjust. So that's kind of my stance.
You're taking your convictions and you're putting them on other people.
That's fine. I can do that.
No, it's not even that. No, it's flip floppy. Because like I said, hey, Black, I have a great memory, man. When Jen on the block was calling him solid attorney, fucking up my shit and all that, you were like, no, Fatty, pay the money, send her the money, so okay. Like you sided with terrorists a lot, and a lot of people sided with that motherfucking terrorist called there along. All of y'all. One second, like it's not you, but if you actually look at the track record of the people that in any point, shape, or form are shaming you for not putting him down, at one point of time they were with him. Like they're clowning Jazz because Jazz fell for the same shit that everybody on this place fell in, especially the woman that used him until he went against them, and all of a sudden now they want us to do something. Like where was this? Like where was this?
I was there.
Jen from the block, this is not right. I can't stand when a woman of your place. Where was this?
Patty, gotta let me respond.
Sure.
I was there. There was a whole town hall meeting. I was there. I was there with Jen. We all fought a hard fight. We got him out of there.
No. I'm talking about her with the people, and you siding with what was wrong, not what was right. You sided what was wrong. You literally were saying, yes, Petty, I know she's distorting you, but send her the money, and then 1 week later you were in Las Vegas right to fuck her ass. Like, since when you side with what is true? Since when you side with what is true?
Fatty, okay. Can we all right. Can we really have this conversation, or are you gonna like really just
No. I will have the conversation if you are consistent. I'll repeat just my point. When I came here, all of y'all were calling me the moral police because I didn't like some shit that was happening. All of y'all were okay, totally fine. I've been getting videos of you on your car, kind of sneak dissing and talking about situations that, in my opinion, I'm very confused with Robbie. I'm glad that Cellulite is here. Robbie, at a certain point of time, was with Daryl Long. When Daryl Long was talking shit about other people's kids, she kind of didn't care, and she was down with him. As soon as she turned it against her kids, now all of a sudden this is a big problem. Same with Lucky, same with Jazz, same with Big Taylor, Venus, all of the people, Sharon, all of the people that associated with him because they had a motive. And as soon as he turned his right against them, now all of a sudden everybody has to be mobilized and all that shit. I wonder where was the Black of the people?
Excuse me. Let's be very clear. I have conversations with Daryl Long back from the beginning. Not always told Daryl Long about this bullshit. If you ask him, he'll tell you. The issue that I had with Daryl Long is the nigga made $1,000 bet. He said he didn't say something that he said. Man, y'all niggas ain't made him stand on business. If y'all haven't caught the memo by now, please allow me to be very, very clear. I don't give 2 fucks what y'all gotta say about my child. Y'all don't know my kid. Fuck you. And your opinions. The nigga said he didn't say something that he did. So that was some weak nigga shit to me. And if y'all call yourself a bunch of real men, then you make people stand up on their word and stand on business. At the very end of the day, the focal point is always going to be different. Y'all willingly go out and try to find things that you think are going to be pain points for people, things that you think that are going to irritate people or get underneath their skin. And what I have always done on this platform and always will do is I'll just put a mirror back up to you. Who cares about your opinion? You're miserable. And the fact that these niggas running around here trying to talk about me and whatever, nigga, I'm not that chick. Don't worry about me. Worry about your goddamn self. Now you got to start asking yourself all these years later, and I'm still on your mind, but I'm not your bitch.
Oh my God!
Patty, I don't want to mute you, and I tell you the truth, I can't mute you. So I wish I could, but I do want to have this conversation when Nessa's walk down the line. Okay, so on the Jen with the block thing, right? I once again jumped into your situation. I saw that you got out of bounds with a person. Mind you, I was on vacation at that time. At the time that happened, I was in Vegas. I was not in my studio. I was not in any type of position to where I could actually reach out. I saw it play out while I was on vacation. I then reached out to Jen. Me and Chef had an hour-long conversation behind the scenes talking about what can we do to rectify this situation because we don't want him to lose his channel. She is a live wire Latina that ain't listening to us. And we kind of compromised and said, you know what? I have a pocket full of money. I will personally pay the $300 that Fatty has. She wanted an apology. I told her, I will personally pay you out my money because, wait, listen. I will personally pay. I had a few G's in my pocket. I was like, I will personally pay the $300 just so this can go away. She said she wanted a fucking she wanted all the videos down, and she wanted an apology. I said, I don't think we're gonna get an apology because I know that's what she wanted. So I did once again tomorrow. Like nothing to do with me because I did not tell her to bring you up. I didn't tell you to go to her platform. It was mutual combat, and I should have really told you don't fuck with her like that and do your fatty shit.
No, it wasn't mutual combat at all. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. I didn't.
No, it was.
You can talk, but you don't need to lie. So what did I do to her? There's no mutual combat at all. At all. If I go to your platform, you kick me out. I do a show about it.
Before we get to that, once again, I was on vacation when you got those strikes.
No, you were not.
There's an old story. There's about that one chick, that Hispanic chick.
So to me, it's even lame. But the nigga follows you around. He follows you around.
This Hispanic chick that was black people that try to flag Buddy channel. Something him.
I think I know who. I think I know.
Yeah, Jenny from the block, she's real mouthy. It is what it is. Like, she got a right to put her damn copyright claims in if she wants to. Don't use people's shit. Like, what is the problem?
Yeah, that's it.
Why the fuck am I going to put Jazz in there on the thumbnail? I know Jazz is. I know Daryl is. No oxygen. Keep doing that shit. Every time I go to a new place, every time I gain 5,000 subscribers, Daryl goes ahead and sends an email to Captain Tadariak or whatever the fuck the person is and says, you know, Eddie, fucking 12-year-old. Why am I addressing trash? The day that I stop addressing J Prince, and I can say that J Prince allegations were as bad as Lucky and Daryl, right? The day that I stop addressing that motherfucker, what happened? Drowned. And we are letting emotional women, even though they might be actually victims, come on YouTube to do videos about people that should be buried in the ground just for in 2 days, delete everything, private everything, and says, I'm not doing shows about him anymore. Let's do content. So why the fuck did you do this in the first place? If you're not going to stand on it, right? Why do the show in the first place? And why grown men go there and instead of saying, stop doing that shit, this is some dumb shit, you are just actually doing what you want. Why not say, hey, in the stream, we out?
So wait.
That's something that I've been trying to like.
Isn't this the same one that paid a woman to get illicit video of same-sex person with some lotion?
Wait. Wait, say that again. If it's the same person
that paid somebody to get illicit video of somebody with some lotion. Where that video at? Why we ain't standing on that?
And
Yeah,
for
y'all remember.
For the record, I never seen the original video. I only seen the edited version.
Y'all be remembering all this shit, Robbie. That's crazy, man.
Because if I wanted to, I could come out here and unleash chaos files, which is what certain people want. But for what? That's so yesterday, like moving right the fuck along, like damn. Yep. And this person does content with that person as well. Like Darryl Long runs around here, he does a whole bunch of bullshit, but Darryl Long does bring asses in the room. So everybody slides their morality to the side whenever Darryl Long comes through. I've been observing for a while. So what? Now whenever anybody says something because you just want to have something to say and be part of the conversation, you're going to be on some harassing people panels and shit, and then sitting up there being fake and fucking fraudulent and go to your panel and run your mouth like a little bitch. Nah, we're not doing that. Fuck you mean?
I respond to everything. And I've told a lot of women, I've told plenty of, like I told Tawana, don't respond. I told a couple of other people that I like, especially the women, I'm like, yo, don't respond because this is what he wants. Like, but once it gets to a certain point, you gotta kind of like maneuver it in a way that's advantageous, and that it is what it is. I'm not gonna sit here and say it's the best method, but shit.
It doesn't solve nothing. It doesn't solve nothing. You are going to fight people on YouTube. You are going to come in, sit down saying, this is why he's violated me. I'm a victim. What you going to do about it? Nothing.
So once again, you want me to just shut up?
No. I don't want you to shut up. I want you to do what you promised. Didn't you say that you had serious weakness on the university and all that shit, and you just want to roll a plate? Do that shit, motherfucker. Stop talking. Stop talking. Hey, I want that motherfucker I want that man on the cross as much as you. Do that.
The problem is the whole university stuff. I can't, like, I have to have journalistic integrity because all people are going to do is just pick it apart. Because you got to understand, this was, 6 years ago? And sure. I'm like trying to piece together different women. I got one girl saying this, one girl saying, oh, talk to this girl. And it's a whole bunch of stuff. And then
I understand.
Yeah,
I
so it's like-
understand. I'm not trying to hurt you. Do it, even if it takes 20 years. R. Kelly was caught 20 years afterwards. Do it. Everything between the day that you announce that shit and the day that you do it, you need to be quiet and do your job. And then when you have everything, you put here, and Daryl gets what he deserves. Other than that, it's just mean girls and mean guys on the internet crying about shit that they did themselves before or about people they were associated before. And all of a sudden, because he's not convenient, and all of a sudden they come in and they say, "Oh my God, I can't believe this. Hey, the CEO, what do you think about this?" No, I'm not. But I'm not.
You're essentially telling me, do not swing. Only
I didn't.
swing when it's advantageous. When it
I
looks
didn't. I didn't. What I said was
I'm
this.
sorry. You may not understand it. You may not understand it. But like I said, I'm only doing it. Like I could do it way more. I could be a troll.
I
could
didn't.
be only doing it when I have to.
I didn't ask you or Lucky to hold punches. I asked for y'all to stop. Now let me finish then. Let me finish so you can understand what I'm asking you. I'm not telling y'all to hold punches. I'm telling y'all to stop punching air. That's what y'all doing. Y'all stop punching. You are keeping punching air. You come on YouTube, do something that is actually real life threatening on YouTube shit, punching air, and every time you punch, the fire gets even bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Stop punching air. Not stop punching. Punching in the motherfucking place.
I respect your opinion, but I tend to disagree because, like I said, I think there's certain things that, like I said, today was effective because I finally got him to admit that this nigga called CPS. I haven't had it on video because he said it in a long ass time ago, but he been crying about that. So it's
What
like,
is that going to get you? Just to make sure. What is that going to get you? Okay, you got it.
Because we're playing propaganda war, nigga. That's why.
Propaganda with somebody that is shameless? How do you shame somebody that is shameless? Like,
bro, you can't sit
Wait. Propaganda war. Wait a minute. What does that mean?
Child, niggas is just talking.
We're playing propaganda war, nigga. That's why.
Propaganda with somebody that is shameless? How do you shame somebody that is shameless? Like,
Bro, you can't sit on the sideline and tell me how to fucking play.
No. Shame, like, of everybody here, I'm the last person you can say that sits on the sideline. I sided with all of y'all every fucking time. It was the next situation with this bitch. It was Lucky. It was you. It was Robbie, Kids. It was every single motherfucking person. Tommy B. Everybody. I'm asking, now that you have this information about him calling CPS, what the fuck does that do for you? That does nothing. What does he do?
But like I said, this nigga is like fucking what's that dude that keeps that? He's the one that keeps.
He's the roach. He's the roach. He'll survive nuclear in winter. What y'all going to do about it?
So it's like,
Sir.
yeah, but like I said, dude, all I'm saying is this: if anybody's wondering why I do what I do, it's because I actually give a fuck. I could just not give a fuck and just not say nothing, and let the lies go along. Like I said, this nigga put out a whole story on Tawana, and I'm pissed off about that because he told a whole fucking lie about the whole shit.
Sure. Absolutely.
So it's like, but I didn't say, but like I said, I didn't pop up on a stream. I didn't go to another page. I stay quiet on it because I can't fight every time this nigga want to say something.
Absolutely.
So I got caught up today with this because the nigga backdoored me, and the video just so happened to be Lucky.
I saw it. Totally fair. It's not about you, but
so it's like, so like I said, don't ask me. Don't be like, oh, you need to do this and you need to be like nigga. Sometimes it is what it is.
No, that's not it. Like, think about it, right? We threw everything at this man. Everything. 15 people threw everything at this man. This man stumbled upwards. He got a wife. He got somebody to take care of him. He got a house. He got 7 screens, 5 phones.
This man know how much screens and phone this man got. This shit is crazy. I don't even know how much phones he got. One for the plug and one for, you know what I mean? I didn't even know all of this.
Like nigga, sometimes it is what it is.
No, that's not it. Like, he's think about it, right? We threw everything at this man. Everything. 15 people threw everything at this man. This man stumbled upwards. He got a wife. He got somebody to take care of him. He got a house. He got 7 screens, 5 phones, a job, all that shit. That's the reality. Once you see these motherfuckers, but I don't care either. But once you see these motherfuckers stumbling upwards, and it's a roach, and there's nothing you can do, you stop engaging. Because respectfully, look at how many people these motherfuckers.
Stop engaging me.
Let me tell you what he's stop engaging, right? Is it fair to say that this man been after Anton for a while, especially now with the choreography shit and all that? Is that fair? Yeah. You saw Anton reply to him?
Say what?
Yeah, we saw Anton reply to him to a show about him.
No, I haven't.
Okay, situation with Freezy. Freezy is vindicated.
Like I said, Anton has the luxury to be on his own platform and to ban him, and he has the luxury of not joining platforms.
But so do I. So there's lucky because it's you. He's a choice. Y'all ban a lot of people that you don't fuck with. Why not just make this person is excommunicado? There's no. Huh?
You're being very simple. You're being very simple.
Stop. How is that simple?
Hold on. Even though I don't really engage with Fetty like that, he's actually right. If something was going to be done, y'all would have did it. But even more so, even using the Anton example, the only way he gets attention is if you give it. So what he be over there doing his shows?
Bro, did you not just hear the fact that I joined the panel on the niggas back door?
I got you, but here's the
No,
we're not talking about you.
And I'm sorry, I'm not like these other whole ass niggas that just drop. And I'm not like these other whole ass niggas that when I see something wrong and I'm not gonna speak up. No, that is the exact point. Y'all want me to be passive when I'm saying
what you're saying that speak up doesn't work anymore. Speaking up.
And show so the big gizmo in the hismo. What up, bro?
Putting your foot down and saying that person is bad. We all know he's bad. You can't shame somebody that is shameless. Nothing that you say, nothing that you do will do it. And once again, this place never was united, so it is going to pop up in places like you stop there because some people are going to use it. No, so
when
what?
you going at JP trying to expose every single portion of him,
and what happened?
It's like damn, there nobody.
No, what happened? No, I'm engaging on it.
No.
E-Black, I'm engaging with you. Black, I'm engaging.
So don't tell us.
No, E-Black, no. 1 second. E-Black, 1 second.
When it's serious enough for you to want to engage.
No.
You want it to be for us.
No, E-Black, I'm answering. E-Black, you are right. E-Black, you are right. But think about it, right? I was defending myself of accusations for 2 years. It was a defensive war. You know what? Not an offensive war. I got 1 second.
Can we talk about that for a minute
I engage
too?
because
It's not an allegation. It's not an allegation. It's something that you said. So when you're trying to be the morality police, people bringing up something that you said and it bothers you, yet you try to bring up every little piece of crumb that you could bring up on everybody else. That shit is so weird. Bro, you said it. You doubled down. You said some other shit, and it just wasn't a good look.
You know what's crazy? All the shit that I seen of that shit before was shit from World Star, World Class.
Mm-hmm.
But then one day I seen the unedited version. I was like, that shit is crazy.
Right.
And I never even brought it up on my channel with me and him going at it or no shit like that. I just was like, you know what? I'd rather just stay miles away from that shit.
Right. But to sit there and try to frame it like it's a narrative, no, just own your shit. Yeah, I said it. It wasn't a good look. It was a fucked up conversation. But you like the back and forth because you made an ass of cash off of Jay Prince's back.
I didn't know that. That's what I'm talking about.
And if I'm gonna be really honest, I think the space fucked up Jay Prince's marriage. And if I'm really honest.
So you think if they got off the internet, they could have lasted?
Yeah, I do.
I would say they could have lasted longer. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. They both kind of crazy, so I don't know.
No.
E-Black, I'm engaging with you. E-Black, I'm engaging with you.
So don't tell us.
No, E-Black, no. 1 second. E-Black, 1 second.
When it's serious enough for you to want to engage.
No.
You want it to be for us.
No, E-Black, I'm answering. E-Black, you are right. E-Black, you are right. But think about it, right? I was defending myself of accusations for 2 years. It was a defensive war. You know what? Not an offensive war. I got 1 second. E-Black, 1 second. E-Black, I engaged because I didn't know better. And this is what I'm talking about. Is year 1, is season 1, is season 2. I engaged on the first 3 years. And after that, I left him alone. I deleted all the content about him. If everybody asks me about them, I don't care. I don't know what he's doing. It is what it is. Now that you are on season 3, season 4, season 5, that's not the problem. Jay Prince is not the problem of me anymore. He lost. He lost his channel. He lost his money. He doesn't have a footwork. He lost. So I actually won when I stopped giving gas to that shit because his channel was dead. And every time I talk about him, people got curious and went to his shit to watch it. That's how Daryl goes from having 5 people watching to having 100 people watching. Because we bring attention to the shit that he does, and then everybody goes there, and all of a sudden, a little puppy is the big part. So I agree with you, right? So we right.
That's what this is just a flare up. This is just a little flare up.
This is part 7.
Hold on, time out. This is just a little flare up, and that's all it is. This is not the war. This is just a flare up.
Sure, but
and look, I'm just explaining from my standpoint why on DJ Wicks Doctor I act the way I do because it seems like I'm trying to be the moral police when I'm not being the moral police.
No, that's justified. No, that's justified.
Stop interrupting me. I'm saying exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying it's not that I'm trying to be the moral police. I'm just saying I don't like bullies and I don't like activities that really fuck up the community that I join, and I don't want to see that shit. And I'm the type of nigga that will speak up. So I'm sorry. That's what the string about. This is not about a war or a podcast. We've already done that. The war's over. I won. So it's done. So I'm just saying, we're going to have these flare-ups, and when the flare-ups come, hey, we're going to bring the info, we're going to just debunk lies, we're going to say, hey, this person doing this, nah, that ain't true, this ain't true, we got the tape.
Sure. So like, if I was on it, like, my channel has 3 years, I'm in this place, it's going to be 5 years in December, right? If I started to do big things, like, and then I did the complete U-turn to mention their crimes, wouldn't you be disappointed at me from doing rookie mistakes from a veteran?
Hell yeah, I would.
Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, we are on, you're actually 1 or 2 years before me. I'm on season 5. You are on season 7. And I'm looking at you. I'm looking at Lucky Kiwi, which is still on season 7. I'm looking at Al Nixon. I'm looking at all these people that I actually kind of respect. I'm like, damn, bro, y'all probably more than same mistake on season 7 than on season 2. That makes no sense.
That's a good point. And that's a good point. I do definitely wish Lucky would engage because it does essentially put everybody else in the crosshairs.
Sure. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and that's fair. And that's
No, it
fair.
doesn't. No, wait. I can disagree. No, it doesn't. The only way that people get put back in the crosshairs is if they put themselves in the crosshairs.
Bro, that's a very oversimplification of what's really going on.
You know why? Because it doesn't have to be as complicated as y'all making it. You see what I'm saying? Like this whole thing about the shit with girls, right? No, everybody knows the story. Does everybody know all the details of the story? No. Does it matter? No. Because is the nigga going to stop? No. Is she going to stop? No. So at the end of the day, again, it's time to. It's either you're going to do something or you're going to move the fuck on. It's just that simple.
Yeah, and I appreciate it.
Either y'all do something drastic or there's no reason to entertain.
And I appreciate, and once again, I appreciate, and I'm listening to you guys, and trust me, there's a lot more times where I do, and there's a lot of times where I don't join the panel, and there's times where I literally like disconnect and I don't engage and all that yada 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 yada. This is once again just a flare up. Niggas just talking shit, playing propaganda wars, in my opinion. So that's really, and I get it, and trust me, I'm not like naive enough to understand what it looked like and how it is, but we've been in this shit for so long that it's like, hey, what's another fight?
You want to hear something funny? I need a little bit of medicine right here. What does propaganda get you? It takes you to a little bit of, it takes you a hell of a reach, but it only takes you so far. There's a ceiling on that shit. You see a lot of these channels that's doing content, they're still doing propaganda content, they're still doing gossip and all this, that, and the other shit talking about. Where's their channels at right now? They're not growing. Look at people, I'm not saying their names, look at people in this space who still up under 7,000 subscribers, can't even break 4,000 subscribers. Then you look at people who within the last 8 months, picked up 10,000, if not more subs. Not only that, picked up millions of views. You know why? Because they actually start focusing on the content instead of focusing on the bullshit. Don't you? It's 2026. Drama content is out the window.
And I respect that. But like I said, once again, this sometimes ain't about like it's about like real life.
There's no morality on the internet, bro.
Yeah, it's kind of like
if things was really going to happen and shake and move the way it was supposed to, that day when he was on that girl stream and he threatened everybody's kids and babies and said he was going to do all this and the other, if nothing happened to them after that, it's nothing to talk about.
Propaganda doesn't work against shameless people. Hey, Anton, you have a wife when you are Christian and you have light-skinned women around you that look like you are fucking them. Yes, I am. So what? Hey, Anton, you are arrogant. So yes, I am. So what? Like everything you throw at people that are arrogant and shameless, he's not working. He's going to make him bigger.
But like I said, it's not about trying to make an effect. Sometimes you look. I just want to get in the shit and I want to let a nigga know. Like I said, I got backdoored. So that's where I'm coming from with it. Like, say the situation would have played out different. Say he would have went up front. I wouldn't have joined, and then we wouldn't be even having this conversation.
Got you. So let me ask you this: how come you just go to his channel then?
Huh?
How come you don't go to his channel?
Who's?
To Daryl's.
I would never, because first of all, he would never see my.
So if Daryl came to your channel, would you let him up?
No.
Are you going to do content about Daryl tomorrow?
Huh?
Are you going to do content about Daryl tomorrow?
Fuck no.
Okay, so what we doing?
Nigga, I'm just I'm on my channel having a clarity of thoughts and explaining myself and shit, just enjoying myself.
And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. You can use your channel how you want to. Again, because I want to step into that realm where people be like, oh, you telling people how to run their channel. I'm just saying this. If you want growth, if growth is what you're seeking, staying in that propaganda shit only gonna get you so far. Right now, everybody's talking about Anton, which I'm like I said, I'm the first nigga to go live when the Anton shit pop off. I said this shit reveals more about people in this space than it does about Anton and Corey. People have not stopped talking about Anton and Corey. Now it's Jazz, then it's this, then it's that, then it's this. Eventually, this shit's gonna die down, and then no one's gonna have the ability to be able to go live because no one's gonna be watching their channel because they're not gonna be talking about Anton and Corey. Then what?
Yeah, and I respect that. Like I said, this was not on the bingo cards for me to be doing anytime this week. I had actually some shit I wanted to talk about. But like I said, it's just kind of, I don't want to keep repeating myself, but it's just a flare up, my nigga. Damn.
Absolutely. I'm just confused because you said that this was about the Jewish doctor. The Jewish doctor is about money, just like Sharon, just like a bunch of people on this space. They will do it with their money. So
but I have every right to speak my opinion.
Absolutely right. You have. I don't have no problem with that. You have.
Man, I'm about as much as money as this same nigga talking, you know what I'm saying? You know, as a matter of fact, I'm about as much as about money as most of these other content creators. You know what I'm saying? There's certain shit that I'm not even willing to talk about politics, and it's not like difficult. It's just that I'm not interested in that shit. It's just like I won't do a job that I won't want to do for money. So yeah, I like money, but I ain't love money. And I ain't gonna do shit that I don't want to do or feel comfortable doing, even if it's not uncomfortable in a weird way. It's just like if I gotta do something for a long time, I gotta enjoy that shit to a certain degree. Cause I'm not about to just do some shit for a long time for bread that I don't enjoy, because I'm not gonna get the dopamine, the reward chemical in my brain from doing this shit. I'm not gonna get that gratification. That's why people be miserable at their jobs and shit.
And it's that. And it's that. Eventually, this shit's going to die down, and then no one's going to have the ability to be able to go live because no one's going to be watching their channel because they're not going to be talking about Anton and Corey. Then what?
Yeah, and I respect that. Like I said, this was not on the bingo cards for me to be doing anytime this week. I had actually some shit I wanted to talk about. But like I said, it's just kind of, I don't want to keep repeating myself, but it's just a flare up, my nigga. Damn.
Absolutely. I'm just confused because you said that this was about the Jewish doctor. The Jewish doctor is about money, just like Sharon, just like a bunch of people on this place. They will do what gives them money. So,
but I have every right to speak my opinion.
Absolutely right. No, you have. I don't have no problem with that. You have. But that's the thing. This is what I'm talking about, right? If I don't like something or I see that something's very wrong in a place, I stop going there. There's
No. I can criticize. I can say, hey, I don't like
and still go there the next year.
You sound like if he's indirectly trying to tell E Black to don't come over here. I really sound like. You know what I'm saying? I know this nigga, man.
I just speak my opinion.
Absolutely right. You have. I don't have no problem with that. You have. But that's the thing. This is what I'm talking about, right? If I don't like something or I see that something's very wrong in a place, I stop going there. There's
No. I can criticize. I can say, hey, I don't like
and still go there the next year.
Your hamburger's good.
Oh shit, you're like going to McDonald's. This McDonald's suck. And the next day, hello guys, I want to Happy Meal. And then, oh my god, these guys sell anything and everything. They have no morals. Next guy, hi guys, the Coca-Cola.
It's not black or white.
It's actually black or white. You know why? You know why it's black or white? I actually can prove that it's black or white. It's black or white. So every single person that got mad at Daryl, didn't they try to blackmail everybody on this place by saying, if y'all let allow Daryl on your panel, we don't fuck with y'all? Isn't that what happened? Wasn't that what happened? If you keep rewarding the channels that have Daryl, imagine I say this. If y'all get J Prince on your channel, I don't fuck with y'all, forget it. And then every motherfucking week or every 2 weeks, I go to the channel that has J Prince. Isn't that rewarding bad behavior? People don't care. They never did. I'm sorry. And the moment that you actually understand that, this is when we actually can move along.
Is it me or is that me or is that indirectly trying to persuade somebody to not go to certain people's channel?
Right. And at the end of the day, this is somebody that made a 2-3 year career. What do you make 80,000 in 1 year talking about J Prince?
That's crazy. He need to give J Prince at least 20K. Damn. God damn.
He built up his whole studio is on J Prince back. Shout out to J Prince.
Damn. That's the food truck. So he's in the food truck, dude. He's actually in the food truck podcasting. That's crazy.
You know, funny shit, Doc, I was going to send you this shit, but I was like, you know what? I'm not going to do that. It's 2 black kids. They came up with a food truck, and it's like more, like they put it together themselves, like young boys, like they like 16 shit. That shit looks so slick. I was like, damn, Jay Prince need to get him a call. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit looked fire, bro.
Yeah, we might gotta review that shit. As a matter of fact, the next time J Prince up here, we're gonna review that shit.
Yeah, I need to find it. And send it to you. I was like, nah, let me not be, because I didn't want to be like seen like I'm being messy. You know what I'm saying? But
I'll pull it up when he comes.
Yeah.
And see, they're all doing some goofy shit and seeing Jess saying some goofy shit, and then you're cool because you understand goofy people do goofy stuff.
E-Black dropped off his signal drop.
I'll be back.
He'll be back. No, there he is. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. My bad.
All right, let me.
What I said was E-Black, right? For example, today I saw you.
The last thing I heard was every time.
And I gotta keep turning up because this man volume is too loud and too high, like high pitch. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta. It's kind of
good mic. Got that good mic,
man.
To the restaurant analogy.
Yeah, so what I was saying is that people will do ultimatums to try to get rid of somebody, but still go on the place where that person goes. It's like rewarding stupidity. I, for example, saw Ashton, that was somebody that you would be on the channel all the time, try to flip you and power drive you. I saw that on the show, right? If you and you're laughing about it because you think it's funny because he's slow, right? But what if he's not slow? What if he's not slow? Like, yeah, this is what happens, right? And this is what happens. And I'm sorry for bringing this. And I'm sorry for bringing this because there's like a person involved. Like, somebody sent me a clip in the morning of Angry Man and Israel fighting each other. It was kind of a big fight. I was like, oh shit. And then people are going to pick sides because they're going to listen to Black and to Lucky and to all this. Yeah, you should get him on the show. And then on the evening, they get back together and now they cool. And now here we are looking at the window saying, what the fuck?
That's the same thing when you try to get me to not be cool with Raw B them. And then later on, you try to get Raw B on your channel to do a debate. But then you was mad at me for having them over here type shit. That shit is crazy.
Here's the gag. When I blocked that dude on Discord, he was mad as shit too. He was writing to my man, talk about why she blocked me and shit like that, nigga. Like, let's stop. Like, a lot of y'all on this platform is emotional as shit. Like, people fall out every day, B. But you don't get in between other people's money. And shout out to Witch Doctor for all the music help he gave while I was still learning my craft and shit like that. Y'all do good business with Witch Doctor. But the point is,
and you know this thing, Raw, because a lot of this shit on the internet is not that deep for people to follow forever, right? Most of it, some of it is, but most of it is not that deep for people to follow it forever, right? So when you see two people fall out, sure, you might talk about it, but you ain't want to pick us. Like even with Is and Angry Man, yeah, we're gonna talk about it and drag Angry Man, you know what I'm saying? But we know that it's not that deep because them niggas might be cool back tomorrow because this shit at the end of the day is the internet and it's not that crazy that them people might not end up on a panel together. It's just not that crazy because when people log off, it's so much shit that happen. That shit becomes minuscule. It becomes fucking microscopic to the other shit that people. Somebody probably just got road rage. You forgot some shit at the Walmart. It's so much shit happening by the time you log off of this shit. Is not that fucking deep. It really not.
Right. This is.
You fight today, and then you guys go on a panel. You come to Chad's panel, and you on Chad's panel like at 9 o'clock. Both of y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? So it's usually not that serious.
The thing is this, it's all about boundaries. Ain't no beef, it's just boundaries. Now I know where your line is at. I don't fuck with you if your line is right there. You good though. But everybody not built like that.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people's emotions are invested in this social media. This is not the friendship club.
A lot of people, like, you know, they don't look at like the sign, the writing be on the wall, bro. Like you can't. This internet shit is so small. People, everybody can find everybody. It's not that hard. And you know, people just keep forgetting about the Vegas shit and not looking at that shit as a lesson. You know what I'm saying? Like, anybody can get touched. You know what I'm saying? So I think just be on your P's and Q's. You know what I'm saying? Decorum.
But that's the thing. So many people talk so much stuff, and they think because there's oceans, that oceans stop traveling. Meanwhile, everybody got passports. Anyway, but like it's really nothing. And this is just it's sad. It's sad and it's tragic. But good luck and shit. Like I don't know. That's why I've really been kind of absent from spaces because shit is just so corny. Who care about your opinion? You ain't like something. Oh, all right. You need a tissue and a tampon. Like you need some cranberry and some Milo. Like what are we doing right now?
Some Milo. God damn. When was the last time you seen a can of Milo?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to bed.
I decided to side with somebody because y'all told me.
Wow.
I'm going to bed because I can't even do it. But it definitely has been a pleasure speaking with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just don't internalize this shit. You know what it is. When stars are dying, right? They have a big explosion. It's just, so maybe you just seeing the star exploding. I don't know. Good luck, everybody. Take care.
Let's play some more of this shit, man. You know.
It was time to do something, and then next week y'all either are rewarding the person or rewarding the people that everyone on the panel super chatting, sharing their shit, telling they are cool and all that shit. Nobody cares about nothing. Like, sorry, no one.
Look, you completely inspired. Like, I've been through this a few times, so I already know. But once again, I think it's always a way to show your morality, to show like a little texture of yourself, to say, hey, this is what I stand on, this is what I believe. Y'all might not like it. I got actually a call this morning or this afternoon, and my homegirl was like, what is you doing? Like, this ain't, I don't like this. And I was like, look, it's just some shit that I'm just kind of flushing out, you know?
Sure.
So it is what it is. Like I said, it ain't like I'm sitting out here, like, planning a whole another 30 streams about this shit. It's like, nah.
So, totally fair. Totally fair.
It's a flare up, but I'm going to tell you right now, I'm always going to speak up for what I believe in. That is going to be what I do. That is a staple of who I am as an individual. You know,
absolutely.
When
But
Anton, like I said, when niggas was on that Fight Club panel and Anton was sitting there, niggas all say opportunity to ask Anton a tough question. You were able to talk back to him. I was able to talk back to him. Niggas act like bitches. So I'm not going to change just because it make me all of a sudden look bad. I already look bad.
yeah, but no. But if like you are not. But if like that's not our point. If like you have to pick your battle. If like you have to pick your like you know when Thanos looks at Thor and says next time aim for the head. This is what I'm saying, man. If Lucky's going to do something, if like the lotion gate was, we're going to aim for the head. Motherfucker respond again. I don't know if Super Mario like in the roach. He just responds again. You go ahead and you do I want, and then he shows up again. We're not saying for you to be quiet. We're saying to aim for the head because that's what it is. Because if you also look at morals, no, like who are the people that are winning right now? Morals, Anton. Morals, Freezy, morals. Everybody that talks about Mika. Like, what the fuck is the morals? Out of hypocrites morals. Is it information reliable or it's kind of gossipy? Here we go. We're going to do it anyway. There's no morality on these streets, and everybody involved knows about it because they engage in that shit too.
I don't care what I do. Like, you cannot live. Like, that's the point that I was kind of coming on talking about. It's like, look, I come from a different creed. I come from Gen X, millennial. We fought for this shit. I don't know where everybody's at, and I'm like, and that's my call to action. You may not like a call to action. You may already have a nihilistic approach to your life right now, and that's fine. But I'm not that type of nigga. And I'm not the best at it. I'm not the best at it. I'm not the best at it. I could get better. I ain't gonna lie. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong time. But yeah, I could get better. But shit, hey, it is what it is.
I don't care about the call of action. The call of action might be good. I look at who is on the stands doing the call of action. And I found out that you says, bro, it's been 5 years, you haven't done shit. What about you? Been 5 years, not a lawsuit. Been 5 years, you didn't fuck him up. Been 5 years, you still, like, what is this? Like, been 5 years, you were his best friend. Been 5 years, you like him. Oh, no, you can speak for you.
Man.
Like,
this shit is, I ain't gonna hold you. This shit is, it get kind of annoying after a while, you know what I'm saying? So, let me just take this out, man.
What were you showing this particular one for? Like, what were you trying to?
No, they showed that earlier, like him and Cell was good on this shit. They ain't had no issue.
That response, she was such.
Cell, you like success.
Cool, no problem. Me and Fatty get into it. But my thing is this though. Fatty.
It ain't sound like they had no issues. You know what I'm saying? It's you know, it's all fake drama, man. It's just fake drama.
If the man said he's a changed man and he's a changed man, congratulations to him, man. You know what I'm saying?
Cellulite said, thank God it was the most boring and useless conversation. Yeah, it actually was. It actually was.
But,
you know
but do y'all remember the other day when I was talking about like scripted content?
Mm.
And then I think you brought up wrestling or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
But so I asked, like, is scripted or could scripted content like be good or be?
That's right. Yep. You fucking said that. Yep.
You know what? You got a point there. You got a point. This could be scripted content. The whole, you know what I'm saying? So to it. It just wasn't believable. I didn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of like,
we don't believe you need more people.
Yeah, it was like in prank format. You know what I'm saying? I didn't believe the prank. You know.
Yeah.
To me, the presentation, how they presented when they both made the post, I was like, that shit is not real. You know what I'm saying? I'm mad at myself even talking this long about this shit. They both say, "Oh, you see, you don't give a fuck," but you. Yeah, niggas, man. I should have made a bet too. I know I would have won hella bread because a couple of people was like, "Oh no," I was like, "Man, yeah, y'all buying too much into that shit, bro." Yeah. But yeah, let me see. What else we got? What do y'all think about the 50 Cent and T.I. situation? What do you think about it? Who's winning? Who's losing?
I don't know. You know, I usually 50 Cent is my spirit animal. You know what I'm saying? But like,
nigga, man.
But I've been really paying attention to that shit, bro. Like, I mean, I kind of seen it, but I didn't really like look into the shit.
Like losing from from what standpoint? Like far as
because the
I know
nigga's a troll, bro. He's a
that's
troll.
what I'm saying. I know 50
Wait a
went in
minute.
the troll thing, but he's not gonna make no music. At least I haven't heard anything.
But that's the thing, though. That is the thing. That what you said is the exact question. Winning in what? Because they playing two different games. And show so the myth. Because T.I. is trying to rap and sell records and bring attention to records. But 50 is like music ain't making no bread. So he's on some whole nother shit.
Yeah, 50 making movies now. Shit.
Movies
But it's
and
the same
music.
thing with him and Rick Ross, though. Remember when, I don't know if you remember that far back, Doc, but like Rick Ross was rapping his ass off, and then 50 had a few songs, but then he just went to the whole getting the baby, flying his baby mama out, and like, you know what I'm saying? He gonna try to hit you where it hurt for real, for real.
Yeah.
You know, and it's a lot of people that hate T.I. that's gonna pay. If they got some damning evidence on them, they gonna pay because remember, he had that This Is 50.com. He still got a media company. You know what I'm saying? So, you know,
he got his own studios in Louisiana.
Yeah. Well, that's the movie shit. But you remember, he had the This Is 50 that used to compete with like Vlad TV and shit.
Yeah,
But,
that's when Jack Thriller used to work for him.
Right. So he's gonna have. I'm sure he's got some shit on him, but like the way everything is set up now, where you can't really, you know, you getting sued and all that. Because I think they ended up, one of Rick Ross' baby mama ended up suing 50. Because remember, he put out a snippet of the sex tape.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So 50 gonna hit like go for the juggler. You know, like he gonna play that shit in real life. He ain't just gonna keep it rap. And the nigga petty as fuck. So.
You think they might try to dig back into the whole like T.I. snitch allegations,
like Crime Stopper shit?
Yeah, I already on that shit, bro. I was watching Emmerich and what's his name? Forgotten Kings TV. They was reviewing that shit.
So
they got a video of Jim Jones them reviewing the beef between 50 and T.I. Jim Jones.
But you know 50 Petty, he put out he got a video, but he just put out a still of Jim Jones trying to kick the door into their studio, where they filmed their shit, because supposedly 50 had bought or became partners.
Yeah. And changed the locks, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is crazy. Let me pull that shit up. Put this shit in the studio right quick. Stop share.
Yeah. Now that the mother thing take it to a whole nother level.
Yeah. And it's nothing you could tell nobody. Like it's like there's no adult that can speak to a child after they felt like their mom's been disrespected or I mean, like
your moms can't even speak to you at that point.
There's nothing that can be said to you, like
to nobody.
And the one thing that's different with the internet is everybody saw that.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy $2 Fabo, Bankhead Fabo, D4L Fabo. Ow! Hey man, I need everybody right now to stop what they doing. Ow! And go to Forgotten Kings TV on YouTube. You know what's happening then.
Now, are you enjoying seeing your sons step up to the moment and the whole family concept?
Bro, no, I don't. I don't enjoy it. I do not. Simply because I've spent so much time
trying to get this little nigga off the ledge.
Talking about King?
Yes. And now he has justifiable means to undo all of the teachings that I've been teaching.
Got it.
Yo, if someone disrespects you online,
So what happening, right? Is T.I. for those who don't know, right? T.I. challenged 50 to a versus, right? But 50 was chumping him off, put out videos of him looking crazy on some snitch shit, right? He did a song. Instead of responding with a song, T.I. posed pictures of his old lady in a crazy way. Pictures of his wife and shit like that, right? So far, let me know if anything, if y'all could add or take anything from it, right? So, but because 50 posts pictures of his old lady, you got to remember he got sons too that's in the industry, like his son King, you know what I mean? So he's like, damn, you on some shit with you posting pictures of my mom. I'm about to post pictures of your dead mother grave. And he actually posts pictures of that man dead mother grave, bro. And the thing is, what you gonna tell him? No, T.I.'s son. Cause 50 did that to 50 because 50 showed pictures of his mom. Crazy.
Ooh, okay.
The Smokey Robinson picture.
Yeah, that shit was insane. That shit.
Is it powerful?
Yeah, that shit had and that's all he was doing every time. And I think Tip did 2 songs, but this nigga don't even give a fuck. This nigga just posting memes and shit.
And now he has justifiable means to undo all of the teachings that I've been teaching.
Got it.
Yo, if someone disrespects you online, is it powerful or problematic when your child jumps in?
Oh man!
Now we all been seeing what's been going on in the media as of late.
King, he thing on the internet.
Really pockets in his soul right
Young
now. You
King.
heard? I fuck with that boy energy.
I'm not going. I ain't going. For my mama, I ain't going.
He definitely ain't going.
Yeah.
He made that clear.
You gotta respect it though.
Nah, I respect it. Under the circumstances, I respect it.
So if you was into it with somebody, right? Just hypothetically speaking, would you want for your son to say something?
No, not really. I can't.
What about y'all? You know what I'm saying? Would you want your son to say something?
Nah.
Okay.
Especially you know, as a man, as a father, when it started with you and the man, like, nah, you supposed to tell him fall back. But if you ask me, I might say, you know, it's kind of looking like a play.
I think it is looking like a play. I don't know if it's a play on 50 behalf.
Nah, not on 50 behalf. I'm talking about like look like T.I.
Yeah, because their family is in the airways now. You know what I'm saying? They're showing up in the algorithm, and they're kind of capitalizing off of it. You know what I'm saying?
Which is what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I don't see how 50's capitalizing off of it because he's not putting out material about the shit.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Honestly, say I would want my son, especially your age. What it is? I know he's
You see, here y'all go with that play shit, and I ain't I said that shit with some fugazi shit from earlier. I told y'all, sometime it is a play, Reese.
Your son to say something?
No, not really. I can't honestly say I would want my son, especially your age. What it is?
King
I know
older.
he's
he
got
older.
a son, but
Yeah.
ain't he older?
Yeah, he
Like
older.
he's 20 or 21 or something.
Yeah, he a little old. He might be older than that.
A little different, because he's not really a child. But I got younger kids.
But what about anybody else in your family though? Family, cousins, if your brother?
Nah, because it really put them in a different. I would just want to handle it myself. I wouldn't want my kids or like my family to.
But people that love you, you can't tell them how to love you though, because I seen your brother defend you many times. But under the circumstances,
And what's
of-
going on,
of
right,
his-
right.
a grown man's mother was being talked about because he's not a child.
Yeah, he's 21. He's of age. He's
young. But he's still a grown man and make his own decisions and all that shit. So
his
now,
mother was- his mother
imagine
was
us at 21 and somebody talked about our mother and put our mother on display like that. That 21 energy.
Right.
Yeah, you can't tell nothing.
Right.
That's what we got to think about.
No. I already thought about it. I'm already for all the bullshit. I'm already, check this out. Nigga brother is spoken about. It's all bets off.
This is my thing, right? I would never promote or support my children publicly back in anything I got like negative going on in my world. I would never be like, yeah, that's what we on. I wouldn't do that, but at the same time, I can't tell my kids how to feel about what they see on the internet about me and how they react to it. Now, once I see it, I might be like, yo, I don't need you doing that. But you can't really, you know what I mean? That's
what about if it's a cousin or something?
That's how they
jump right into
That's
it.
even worse. That's even like your kids. I feel like you could control more than a cousin, or I mean, you might tell your cousin, but your cousin might be like, "Oh, that nigga saying that about you," and boo boo. I got cousins that might do the same exact shit, and in that space, what you gonna say?
I respect that.
You know what I mean? Like
I respect that.
I respect that too, but I'm taking it from the place of a 21-year-old energy.
Couldn't tell me nothing at 21.
I'm with it. I don't think he did nothing wrong.
At 21, a nigga play with.
You gotta remember this.
At any age, you can play with your mama. But you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying
that made you mad in life.
The first fight.
You're in life.
Some days
your
you might
mama
let it
this, or your
slide.
mama that. That was from a little kid. That's the first shit that made you want to pop on somebody.
100%.
So that don't change with no age.
Right.
Don't you know what I mean? So that's how I feel with that. Like you can't put a control on a child or how anybody feel or how they respond about their moms. Like,
but what about if it's not a mother thing and it's somebody responding for you? Your son, your brother, your family member.
I don't want my family.
I don't need nobody responding for
You
me at
gotta
all.
think too, like it could be up. So like they jumping in something that really
you don't know
put
what's
them-
going on.
They not moving even on the same type of time and you moving on. They might not be. They might be regular working, go to work 9 to 5 every day. You live
And
a whole
real
different
quick,
life. I don't. It's just like you saying with people is in the street and people are civilians. Like so. I think it should just stay. I would advise my family just stay out of it. That's what I would.
So got
I'm worrying about him because he did it in a way where it was kind of like a warning in the sense. Like, you sure you want to do this? You know what I mean? Because King, he jumped off the cliff. As you can see right here, he put mama on a t-shirt. He went with that. This is why Rick Ross, popped up asking, can he make an order? So
yeah, Ross, he trying to, get some merch.
Hell no.
This is
You know what I mean?
So King put 50 Cent mom on a t-shirt and sell the shit as merch. That shit is crazy. Bro. That is diabolical. That shit people would delete you for, bro.
Most definitely. But this why I threw the play thing out there though, because it's not the first time somebody came at King about his mama and his daddy. If people remember, Charleston White went at him, his mama, his daddy, everybody in his vicinity. But he ain't go to Charleston White because Charleston White wasn't doing no records and stuff like that. That's why I say when T.I. came to him, like, hey, let's do a versus.
I see what you're saying.
First
it
off,
probably happened, but they see it as a way they could make money from it. But the Charleston White, they probably didn't know how to capitalize off of it like that.
exactly. If you ask me, if you ask me, because like I said, this ain't the first time somebody
music is
disrespected his mom.
right, and music is their family business, so they know how to capitalize off of that shit. That's what the infrastructure built to do, but they ain't built like Charleston White. You know what I mean?
Cause let's be real, T.I. ain't got no beef with 50. T.I. went to him to do some verses, and honestly, 50 probably felt offended. Like, you ain't even in my caliber.
Not even that though. Like how 50 Cent feel about that snitching shit. 50 Cent feel about that snitching shit. He feel like, oh, you know, 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 You know, the whole Crime Stoppers thing, and then you go to the feds. He put it in a song.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of the song, but he put it in the song.
But
So
only
he
reason why
really
I'm saying it's a
think
play
about that,
because
so I
it's
think
it's
he's
not
gonna-
like it was real beef or something. So
yeah,
50
I don't think it's real beef. I don't think it's real. I don't think it's like Rick Ross or Ja Rule beef. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And like I say, it's for us to play thing, it just shit, they gonna capitalize. You see, he's selling merch. He ain't like he just made a shirt just to make fun. Nah, he's selling.
50 type to buy the rights to the original picture. Well, actually, I think the picture belongs to him, and then take him to court for that shit. Get that type of nigga.
Yeah.
Dang. Look at this. He said he need the T and the 3X. Ross, you bugging, Ross. You need a 3X? Just a 3?
And King responded,
I got you. Come on, man. But damn, all of this in a matter of a week, as you can see, you know, and Double XL cut me to check all this damn promo for McDonald's. God damn.
wow.
Snack wrap ain't that damn good. But anyway, yeah, man, like I said, you know, will we actually get a response from 50 Cent in the form of bars, right? Do you think that's going to actually happen anytime soon?
Nah.
Yeah, I don't foresee 50 doing a diss track to them niggas. To T.I., his son. Yeah.
It ain't gonna do no benefit to him.
Right.
Nah, that's off the table. I could put money on it. Anybody want to bet me? I'm taking bets.
What's top?
Trigger.
Yeah. I was going to say, put your bet in the comment section below, y'all.
What'd you say, bro?
What's the topic tonight?
Man, we talking about 50 and T.I.
Oh, okay. So, rap battle they had things with you.
I actually wanted to review this and I missed it a couple of times. This is the DMX shit I was talking about the other day.
We went to
DMX peoples actually did him greasy, bro.
go see King Kong.
You say what?
Before or after his passing? After his passing.
After. Yeah.
My mom gets a call. She's like, I'm like, what is she saying? What is she saying? Earl's on the floor? I said, well, here we go.
I am Tashira Simmons, the ex-wife and only wife of Earl Simmons, aka DMX.
My name is Xavier Simmons. Earl Simmons is my father.
My name is Sean Simmons. This is my younger sister, Praise.
This is my older brother, Tacoma.
Praise is a nice name.
I was with Earl 10 years before he was DMX. I was there with him for the rise and the beginning of his fall. Our last conversation we had is just so heavy and deep when I think about it, because it's like, I just look at life so different since he's gone. He's such a prophet. So 6 days before he passed, I was trying to talk to him about being a better father. And he took a deep breath, had his little bottle of Henny, took a sip. It's not gonna make sense to you, Tashira. He told me that my vessel is tired, but my words will live on forever. My voice and my words will live on forever.
We went to go see King Kong. My mom gets a call. She's like, I'm like, what did she say? What is she saying? Earl's on the floor? I said, well, here we go.
We are literally watching King Kong, and Styles' wife, Styles P from the Locks, she called me, and she keep blowing me up, and I'm like, she don't never call me like that. And I picked up, and she was like, Tashira, Styles' cousin is a detective, and he's at X's house. He said he's dead on the floor. My heart like went into my stomach. I was like, I like jumped up and ran out the movie theater into the hallway. And I was like, what? And she was like, he's dead on the floor. They're trying to revive him. And I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure that's him? And he was like, yeah, they know who DMX is. So then his uncle called me, X's uncle, and was like, they was able to get a pulse. They got his heart started after 30 minutes. So then I hung up and I told him, I was like, guys, your father, they found him unresponsive. They worked him on for 30 minutes. They brought him back and they rushed him to the hospital. He's right around the corner. I was like, we have to go. It's the right thing. It was a scene. Like, so many people were out there, all his friends, and we were in the waiting room. And I was just numb, to be honest with you. His uncle came out and he was never seen his uncle this emotional. And he said that they said that he's brain dead and he just was there too long and he was just breaking out crying. And me and my kids were just looking. Like, cause he was to me, everyone was enablers. Like, I just hated it, to be honest with you. You know, I knew him since we were kids. Before he was famous, no one gave a I probably was an enabler in a different way, not with the drugs, but when you love someone and you don't know what to do, you know, you try your best to try to comfort them and not realizing that it's enabling them.
I remember just feeling numb, really. Like, I didn't really know how to feel. Like, I wasn't sad.
Wait, this is the PG shit. Let me see.
DMX family is disgusting for what they're choosing to do with this man's legacy. What I just saw, quite frankly, is the nastiest thing I think I've ever saw on the internet. Why would y'all?
And that what I was showing y'all, that's like some of the good clips they put together. Is a bigger interview.
Do this? We'll get back to the video shortly, but I want to touch you.
Yeah, I think it's on. Let me see. Cause I on YouTube I haven't found let me see, DMX family. Oh shit! Wait a minute. DMX family full interview. It looked like it's on this shit called Internet Media. Let me go to them. It looked like they got it chopped up into pieces.
Okay,
Yeah, it don't look like they got it uploaded in full.
Got it. Yeah. It's probably so new they trying to.
Unless they probably got it on their own platform. Let me see.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Description. Yeah. All right. Let's run Poetic Flacco shit.
You guys know this video is being sponsored by Kalshi. Kalshi is an app where you can make money predicting current events. I put money on what the weather is going to be every day on Kalshi. I check the weather app. But if you want to get paid by predicting weather on a daily basis, you can do so on Kalshi by clicking the link in my description and downloading the app and using code Flacco to get $10 on your first deposit. DMX's ex-wife and some of his kids came together to do a documentary about how horrible DMX was while he was alive. And I'm watching this and I'm like, what's the purpose of this? Like, why? Like, why would you do this to somebody when they pass away?
All faded away because X came alive.
There are so many times where I go to a show with my dad. I'm gonna say it exactly how it was. We would be backstage, and after his set was up, he'd point to one of his wranglers, let's call it. He would say, yo, go out to the stage, get about 4 or 5, make sure they're ready to I gotta have 2. My son need 1, and his friend need 1. Make it happen. And
damn.
Oh my God!
Uh-oh. God damn. This is crazy, bro.
Get about 4 or 5. Make sure they're ready to I gotta have 2. My son need 1, and his friend need 1. Make it happen. And that was very uncomfortable.
The transition to the next story made me feel icky inside. Because they were transitioning to make it feel like DMX was doing this when he was 12 years old, when that's not the case at all. No, DMX was doing this when he was an adult, a fully grown adult. Like DMX was throwing chicks at him when he was an adult.
And in the other interview, it didn't. That's not how the interview cut it up. Cause I watched a couple of clips and the shit was sounding crazy. Like DMX had him over there when he was a youngin, when he was a minor, and was sending hoes on him and shit.
Make it feel like DMX was doing this when he was 12 years old, when that's not the case at all. No, DMX was doing this when he was an adult, a fully grown adult, right? DMX was throwing chicks at him when he was an adult. His friend was an adult. That's why they were able to go on tour with him. However, the transition was to him talking about how, his father used to cheat on his mama and he used to hate it when he was 12. So they transitioned to me on purpose to make it feel like DMX was doing something nefarious and damn near evil when, that's not the case at all. He didn't put girls on his son when his son was 12. He put girls on his son when his son was a grown man.
Being 12 years old, observing your married father openly, unapologetically cheat on his wife, your mother, my mother, created this split in my mind and actually resented my father for it. And I remember looking like, you lying that like it just kept festering inside of me. At that time, I was frightened to say anything. With him, it was such a his way or the highway.
Controversial opinion here, bro. And maybe I'm just raised old school. I'm not hating my dad or turning on my dad because my dad cheated on my mom. I don't even consider that my business. And I'm damn sure not telling.
Exactly, facts. Because the thing about people, bro, we got different facets of us, bro. Like you, the employer at work, and you, the family man at the crib, is different facets of you. So your dad, the dad, to you, he's not dad, the husband, because he's married to your mom. He's not married to you. You his kid. So certain shit that he might do, cheat on your mom, all of that shit, is fucked up, and you feel for your mom. But he's not doing. But you still gotta compartmentalize it. You know what I'm saying? Not to say you're gonna justify what he doing and shit like that. But some of the things that they do is not gonna be your business because two of them is in a relationship, and that's not the same relationship you got with them. And I'm not talking about extreme shit like beating their moms or like wild shit. I'm talking about strictly relationship shit, like your parents break up or some shit. If you were youngin' and your parents break up, that don't mean that you did anything. That's between the two of them. They should try to stay together, but it's not nothing about you because they still your parent. They can't do nothing to erase being your parent, but they could erase fucking with each other. Like your relationship with them is way more like permanent than their relationship with each other.
The world about that when he passed away, right? Because what's the purpose of this? Like, why are you guys revealing all the horrible things that your father did? Like, you can't pay me enough to do this to my father. Now, luckily, my dad is alive and he's healthy and he's doing his thing. So you can't make me, right, like go against my father for no amount of money, dead or alive. But especially if my dad passed away and I'm here to honor his legacy, why in the world would I do this? For what reason?
When I would talk to him, he would say that he was bipolar. And I would say, how do you know that? He was like, I know. Like, he diagnosed himself. He was like, I remember being in a group home. And I used to take tests with the therapist. And I remember them telling me that I was manipulative. And he would use those, though, as excuses. Like, there's plenty of times, like, as a wife, I signed him up into rehabs. He would manipulate them. He was a master manipulator.
With the bipolar, his moods were up and down. And not week to week. For him, it was day to day.
Sometimes it'd be scary, just like being in the house because you didn't know what exactly was gonna set him off. So it was like walking on eggshells, just trying to not to, make him upset.
It's like a dog, like waiting under like a tree, just like gonna bite you. You know it's gonna happen. You just don't know when. I 1000% think he had a lot of demons and trauma and just distractions in his life that really derailed him from just sticking with his family.
This is the problem with social media. Everybody wants attention. These people want to be viewed as a victim and they want their victimhood acknowledged, right? And for the most part, because it has not been acknowledged, it has not been really expressed, and people still go on to celebrate DMX without really talking about his family dynamics. I don't really hear or see DMX family dynamics coming up in his legacy conversations. But they want to be a part of it. They want to be a part of those talks. They want to be the first thing on people's minds when they think about DMX. So they're bringing up stories like this. Doesn't make sense whatsoever. Do this when he's alive, right? Do this when DMX is alive and like he can defend himself, he can speak for himself, and he could argue and dispute certain things that's not true. But doing this when he's dead and can never speak up for himself, to me, is just cruel, is unusual, and is nasty.
He started really getting bad a year after I had Praise. He started being really open with using his drugs and getting very paranoid. He would walk around with a machine gun or a gun in front of the nannies with something that he didn't really do. He would see things. He said a helicopter was one time looking at him. I'm like, no, it's not. He was very paranoid.
Police are coming for him, the CIA.
That shit is crazy, man.
Is it? I'm sure like they had these feelings already, but it's just like why to the point now for a documentary, you know?
It's like, man, didn't this man leave y'all something? Like, do y'all need the bread? Like, come on, man.
That's what it's definitely about, though. Yeah, it's definitely about that.
And she was this because when he passed, they wasn't together. She's not his widow. She's his ex-wife.
I want to say they had a big family thing on the Fix My Life show. Like him, her, and his kids and stuff. And they was expressing some of these things right here that they talking about. I mean, I'm kind of familiar with it, but I'm saying like, why wait all this time after he's deceased to? I mean, I don't know. It's just very distasteful, if you ask me.
All right.
You writing this one.
And he was on tour. He's paranoid as hell. We leaving out of the hotel. He has his book bag with his gun in his book bag. Me, him, and his uncle are standing in the lobby. He says someone is following him, watching him, and he pulled the trigger, but because it was so muffled, we couldn't hear it. He shot his uncle in the foot. He fell to the floor. We see blood everywhere. I left my pocketbook on the scene because I just like ran out with Earl because he was so delirious. We get in the truck. We take off. The guy had his hand on our car because they did a whole man search. We were the last cars to make it through the George Washington Bridge. The police shut it down looking for somebody who shot somebody in a hotel. Then he started getting, when he was high and when he wasn't high, very emotionally and verbally abusive. Used to try to make it seem like everything was my fault.
Man, let that man rest, bro. They got a divorce in 2014. All right, 12 years ago. Couples have issues, right? Marriage is not easy. Marriage is hard. Y'all had y'all issues. Why is the world hearing this? Yo, I wonder what DMX's immediate family has to say about this. Like, I wonder what his mama, if she's alive, or his brothers and sisters, if they're alive, or his daddy, if he's what do the immediate family have to say? Because yo, this can't feel good, man. Like, I understand, like, whatever type of marital issues y'all have, y'all may have y'all issues, whatever. But like his brothers, his siblings, they can't feel good knowing that, yo, the ex-wife and the kids are colluding to make this man look like an absolute monster in his death.
Bro, why you put Xavier in the front? I didn't put nobody nowhere, all right? Come on. Damn.
He used to yell. At this point, he started getting really sloppy with his cheating. Because before I would never really know, I kind of addressed him on it, and he like blew up. And he was like, yeah, you know, I don't give a shit, like yelling and screaming. I don't know why. For some reason, I thought no one could hear us in this room. And then I would come out the room and I would literally be like, hey, everybody okay? Like, this was my life. Like, I was so up in the head. Xavier was in the room and he was doing push-ups. And I said to him, hey, man, I see you getting your guns up. And he was like so serious. He was 14 years old. He said, yeah, I'm putting on some weight because the next time my father speaks to you like that, I'm going to kill him. The look in his eyes, I will never, ever forget. Something electrified through my heart, through my soul. I gotta go.
I was 18 years old. My mom and dad were doing couples therapy. So I get a call and my dad asks me, can you bring in some pills? Vicodin.
This nigga snitching on his pops, bro.
I think the money drying up, you know, like far as I'm not sure if he had the rights to his music and things like that, but the money probably drying up, you know. So hey, they gotta do a documentary.
That nigga don't seem like he like his pops anyway.
Yeah, yeah. It seems like they all share the mom sentiment. It seems like the mom influenced they view of their dad. You know what I mean?
Is gonna meet you. He's gonna give it to you to smuggle it in because they won't let me do anything here. I said, wait. You're in a drug-free facility. You're asking me to bring pills in for you? So yes. I said I'm not gonna do that.
Obviously, DMX was filled with trauma, and obviously he left his kids traumatized as well, right? He gave his kids traumatic experiences, but I'm sure he gave his kids some good experiences too. Something like this will be something that like you would tell your homies and we'll all have a laugh about. If this happened to me or most people, let's say something similar happened to, they're telling their friends, their homies, they're having a good laugh about it. They're not commenting on a documentary and presenting this as evidence that his father was a monster and how his father affected him and this, and this. I don't know, man. I just think it's nasty. I don't think it's right. I don't think they should have done this whatsoever, right? And the son to me is probably just as culpable as the mom. The mom, you could tell, really got some hatred in her heart from DMX.
I thought Earl really had it all together. I thought Earl really knew who he was. But he was drowning in his lies, his fame, and his mental health issues.
The larger he got as an icon, as an artist, in his success, the harder it was for people to tell him no. The people around him was people that was just, yes, you wanna do that? Yes. You wanna do that crack? Yes. How much alcohol you want? Yes. So
Bro, I don't think nobody's gonna really give a fuck. That's my opinion. We'll watch it, but nobody's gonna give a fuck.
Yeah, I feel you with that. Cause I'll watch it, but that's not gonna make me not fuck with DMX. You know what I mean?
I mean, but let's be real. Everybody knew DMX was a wild, you know.
Right. To me, the shit that they're saying is interesting, but it's mid compared to the shit I imagine about DMX. You know what I mean? I imagine DMX sitting in front of Mountain of Coke, like Scarface. You know what I mean?
I thought DMX was barely for real, you know.
I heard a lot of wild stories. I met him once. You know what I'm saying? But
word.
Yeah, I met him once. Like, you know, he was I happened to be visiting my godsons in the hood, and he was they were doing a tour and shit. And the nigga just walked up in the hood, wanting to buy weed, man. That's how the nigga was. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I heard wild stories about him. But I mean, that's any rock star, bro.
Yeah, he lived a rock star life, bro. You know what I'm saying? Drugs and plus, remember they was on that Rough Rider shit. They used to be driving riding through New York with them 4-wheelers and all of that shit.
But I don't know if people actually dove into like the whole DMX story. Like, you know, he was on like drugs like coke and crack like at a young age.
Right.
You know, I'm talking about like 11, 12 type stuff. But he said
he never hit that shit. I think that's why everybody fucked with him, because he always kept that shit a stack. He never hit it.
Yeah, he never hit it.
That's what I'm saying. So how is any of this shit is like any of this shit?
Well, I guess because they come in with detail.
We're watching it because it's his family. Talking shit, but we don't give a fuck about that shit. We know DMX was a junkie, bro. Everybody knew that shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's shit that come with it, you know? But of course they gonna spin a narrative. Yeah, you could tell it's coming from a place of hatred, not, you know what I'm saying? Because if that nigga loved his pops, he wouldn't, bro, I'm not putting my family business out there, bro.
But him as a human being was declining.
I was kind of happy to find out that I wasn't the only one who had a problem with this. I mean, like almost the entire timeline had a problem with this. Like you'll be pressed to find a positive comment about what they're doing. One person stated, what's the point of this? Shitting down on him, yet you still want to be associated with his name and the benefits. DMX had his faults. He even admitted in his last days that he had so many regrets about how he lived. This is that influence of I don't listen, man. I don't believe in blaming all black women for the actions of DMX's wife, but let's just, hear him out. This is that influence of black women. She is obviously bitter about how he cheated on her, transferred the bitterness to the children as well. That son is an idiot because any man who hates his father for sleeping with other women is a man who doesn't even understand manhood. Punk son. Now, I don't believe in like disparaging all black women, so I'm not even going to address that. But I do believe she did pass down bitterness to like their kids. She did vilify DMX in the eyes of the kids. Because this man claiming he hated his father because his father cheated is like, hey, man, I don't condone cheating. I don't think it's right to cheat. But to hate your daddy because he cheated, like, come on, son. Like, that's a little bit extreme, man. Another Twitter user says, not defending his actions whatsoever, but a sit-down, tell-all kind of ordeal out of nowhere when none of this is news to the public seems a bit random, odd. I don't know, LL. No, you 100% right. No, you is 100% right. They are nasty human beings. Another user says, we all knew DMX was flawed. He even alluded to it in his music and cried out for help. This interview is not new information. Let it go. It's not. The world didn't need to hear this. DMX has admitted to being a flawed human being, right? To being a drug user. It's not news. She did this, like, from my perspective, to get back, man, right? She's still bitter at DMX and still upset at what he put her through. Somebody asked a similar question that I asked, just wondering why this wasn't done when he was alive. Because if he was alive, he'll be able to respond back and defend himself and probably dispute a lot of what they are claiming. Somebody says, nasty work, but he always had God on his tongue. Okay, so it looks like this person is disparaging like DMX. I just think it's nasty work. I don't support it. Now, this is 50-50. Some people do believe that if you live a life how you live it, people should be able to speak about that life in an honest way. But I don't know, man. Y'all let me know in the comment section, right? What do you guys think about this? And if you're still watching this video, and
Reese talking about cheating is a bitch.
But honestly though, they did this while he was alive. I mean, even look what Big J said. They did it on the Ayana Fix My Life show.
But most of us knew a lot of crazy shit about DMX when he was alive. So it's like, that's really hit.
That's the one dude that had a hood pass anywhere he went, man.
Yeah, and he was a wild nigga, man.
But hey, he was relatable. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knew he did drugs. Everybody knew he did crack. All that shit. DMX literally stands for Dark Man X, bro. Like we know.
Yeah, and we're not saying just be happy DMX was their dad. But even if he wasn't DMX, don't drag your old man in the public eyes. That's crazy, man.
He gonna look back years later and regret this shit, and we ain't gonna give a fuck neither. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what? When they get old, they're gonna regret that shit, bro. When they get old, they're gonna regret that shit.
Yeah, when this new money dries up, yeah, they gonna feel a way about it.
It's not the fact that that's how they feel. You got a right to feel how you feel. But when you doing it, when your intentions is for like financial gain, that's when it look bad.
And not even just that, yeah, but also when they get older, they're gonna regret putting them out on Front Street like this. Because what are you gonna gain that's gonna last till when you get that older? It's just look crazy. And now you're gonna be older and you're gonna understand that what you was doing was just fucked up.
At 10,000 or whatever,
man,
you know what I'm saying? That shit's gonna dry up. That shit is gonna dry up.
If I did my work.
And then he didn't have to smash the chicks either. If you hate him so much, why'd you smash the chicks?
Oh yeah, he did smash the chicks. He probably didn't want to disappoint his dad, you know, fuck it. But yeah, man. What else y'all got? I kind of want to get on up out of here. I got some shit to finish. Yo, I need to fix my fucking laptop shit. I might gotta take this shit to the shop, bro. Now this one I'm on, this other one right here, the keypad and shit ain't working. Even the cap lock light not coming on or none of that shit. But I could see. But when I put in an external, you know what? I'm just gonna order.
Yeah, you might have to get a new keypad for it.
Yeah, probably give me like a wireless keypad and mouse because I just don't want to just leave my laptop sitting at no shop for like a couple of days and shit. Just like,
You could change. You should be able to change the.
oh
shit.
no, I prefer to pay somebody else to do that shit, bro. I gotta do with soldering and all of that shit, bro.
He said, "I ain't even fucking with it."
And I used to I started off learning to fix like phones and computers with one of my partner and shit. Used to be doing that shit up at the mall and shit, but that shit is too tedious, bro.
Yeah.
Some people like that shit. Some people got a knack for that type of shit. I just don't like it.
Yeah, it's a guy I follow on YouTube. He just goes around fixing shit. He does a lot more like PlayStations and Xboxes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But he goes around like he got a mobile service where he just goes around and just like fixes people's shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Probably he got a business inside of a business because that's the business, and he's getting paid off the YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Yeah, man, Doc, what you got for us, man? That's it?
Yeah, I'm about to actually mosey on up out of here. We about to do the ladies' night. We about to do the ladies' night next week.
Next week? Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That was cool too. Some of the ladies got work, got kids, gotta get up in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So we about to do next week.
Doing the adult thing. You need Sugar Bum to come in and participate in one of the ladies' nights, bro.
You say who?
Sugar Bum or Shiesty
Yeah,
Bum.
yeah. Shiesty Bum is welcome to come through. Reese came through a couple of times. DB don't hit panels, you know what I'm saying? She probably got like one of them raspy voice. Like cigarettes.
That sounds like
cigarettes and Coca-Cola. She got a cigarette Coca-Cola voice. And you know what I'm saying? So like, yeah.
You know what, bro? I'm about to go back and I think there's one thing I need to watch on Netflix, but then I'm gonna go back and sit down and watch The Sopranos over again, bro.
That's a good series.
Yeah,
good series.
I gotta get The Wire though too. The Wire, and I also gotta get Sons of Anarchy.
Yo, I try to watch The Sopranos, bro, but I never. I always get to like, I think it's episode like 3 or 4.
With Mike Epps in there playing gay.
Yeah.
You see, I ain't even seen that part. I probably ain't even made it to 3 or 4.
He talked about it too. They interviewed him about it. Basically, he was saying, "Hey man, I had to do what I had to do. This was like, you know, he was basically saying like that was like his first real like gig or whatever." And so he, you know, but he ain't do none of the other bullshit in it. He just had the voice and
But he said they wanted him to do more or some shit. But he
So he just had the high pitched voice, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Did he get slapped?
Something. I think didn't he get killed? Something. I don't remember.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
It's been a while. But every time
he had a high pitched voice for sure.
Every time I get to season 6, some bullshit always happens like in real life. I don't know. Like I'll get to season because you know season 6 is like 2 different sets of like 15 episodes or some shit like that. So I'll get like halfway through season 6 and then something will be going on, bro, in real life. So I'm gonna force through that shit this time.
You said you gonna watch Sons of Anarchy too?
Yeah, I'm gonna rewatch it, bro. I had to buy it so I can rewatch it.
That's my shit. I don't watch that joint twice.
And you see, Paramount won the thing with the Netflix and HBO shit. Paramount won that bit.
So Paramount taking over. They took over for the pay-per-view.
Paramount dead as fuck, bro. You look at all the shit they got, bro. They dead, bro. That man.
Wait, you saying Paramount is dead?
No, like in general, before they even acquired Netflix, I was like looking at all the other shit. I'm like, nobody watches none of this shit. Like all the different companies they have and stuff like that.
But didn't they do the deal to where they do all the UFC fights? UFC not doing pay-per-view no more.
That's a great question. I'm not sure. I know like ESPN then got into that shit now because they do a lot of like ESPN, Peacock, and Netflix basically is doing a lot of sports. I don't know where that's gonna leave Showtime, but
because I want to say that they were saying like Paramount got the deal with the UFC. UFC not doing pay-per-view no more because basically they wasn't like you wasn't getting more. I guess because people can, navigate around the, like say if I buy it and then other people can stream from that,
got you.
So now they just saying they just doing subscription based, and then UFC can run their own ads and commercials and everything through Paramount and everything,
Yeah, well, I know like even if you try to like say like if Doc try to pull up a tab and pull up Netflix, that shit usually don't show. None of those channels show anymore. For some reason, they don't show when you try to screen share. So I think even in the Discord, it's the same way. A lot of them shits don't show up. But yeah, Doc, if that's it, bro.
Yeah, let's not drag it out.
Yeah.
Let's get on up out of here. I'm trying to see who's like, yeah, just go and just spread out. You know what I'm saying?
Just be looking out for them smoke screens and them illusions,
Right. Definitely. Don't believe everything you see on TV.
You said don't believe the hype?
Don't believe the hype.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Hold up. Run down. Hey, bro, don't get that shit on my sheets, bro.
Duct.
In the business smoking more. Hey, pocket full of motherfucking blue guap. Half an ounce in my Gucci two socks. For the summertime, got a new drop. Trapper slash rapper slash bad bitch. Snatcher, come here. Baby mama mad. She said you live like a bachelor. So what? Sold 100 pounds and gave 10% to the pastor. Keep going up the ladder. They mad, make them matter. Told my son when I'm gone, you gon' be a rich little bastard. Pointers on me hit, leave a bitch dizzy. All my old bitches feeling salty, yeah. MID, I'm talking about why you dog me, yeah. But I still miss you, can you call me, yeah. I heard ain't shit changed, that you still ballin', yeah. She used to bust them streets for me at Walgreens. Smuggling narcotics was my calling, hey. Foes on the Mercedes, that's major. Whole gang going crazy, that's major. Millions on the table, that's major. Turn dirt into diamonds, that's major. You searching for fame? I became a superstar in the dope game. Found out you a hater, I can't look at you the same. She said, can she take a picture with my chain? Got
duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.